Greetings. And welcome back to Suletta Sunday! My name is Announcer San, and I'm here to announce the newest, most brightest student of Africa's School of Technology, Maru de Cinco. She has come from the future. She is a tomboy. She is a hero. And today, she will be building the figure-rise standard Suletta Mercury model kit, and later, we'll be watching along to the latest episode of Wish for Mercury. And so please join me in giving a big round of applause. Sipping energy drink for effect. To Maru de Cinco! Oh! Hello! Upa, welcome! Okay, we're stopping that. How are we doing, chat? Hello, welcome! Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Oh my word, it's been a while, hasn't it, since we've had Suletta Sunday. No, sorry. Excuse me. Where are my manners? Since we had... One moment, please. Since we had Suletta Sunday! There we go. We're good now. I can die happy. Hello, hello. Greetings, Captain Hurricane, Para, Sheila, Ramses. Happy Easter. Hello. So the G which spoiler thing is a bit too small for my liking, so I'm gonna make it bigger, but I don't know where it is, so give me a moment. Hey, where did it go? I had it right there. Oh, there it is. Let's make it a cool hundo. No? Cool hundo still not good enough? Alright. Cool 120. Anyways, how are we doing? Remember, so welcome to Suletta Sunday. Very belated, I'm sorry, I'm always late. But we're building this today. I need to make that image at the top a bit smaller. A bit smaller. So it's a bit much. It's a bit much if you feel me. Let's do one zoom out. There we go. Just like Easter Bunny, we got lesbians. Exactly. So yes, so welcome to Suletta Sunday, in which we build well, traditionally I was building just like a Gundam model kit, but now I'm gonna catch up on my G-Witch backlog. So we're gonna be building only G-Witch kits. Starting with Suletta, I also have in my backlog Miorine, the Lefrith, what else? Oh, and the Farakt. So we got a lot to deal with. Oh, as well as a couple of accessory packs, which I actually have here with me because I have a feeling, considering this is based on 30-minute sister engineering, that this is gonna go faster than normal, but maybe not. Yeah, here's the Mirrorsoul. Oh, sorry, Mirrorsoul. Mirrorsoul flight pack, which like you, Sheila, I bought it for those. And the Wish for Mercury display base, which interestingly also works with the full mechanics. And as it says here, works with the Farakt, the Daribaldi, and the Lefrith, as well as the Ariel, which is what I bought it from. I mean, if you want to build along, it's Suletta Sunday, my friend. It's Suletta Sunday. So, the ground rules of Suletta Sunday are thus: no spoilers of the latest episode. The point is that we do the build stream, and like we can talk about season 1. We can talk about season 1, but the line is the latest episode is not spoilered. We're not gonna talk about spoilers of the latest episode because People might not have seen it. I might not have seen it. I have, but let's pretend I didn't. I just have no self-control, okay? That might be why I'm late. Anyway, so let's crack her open. We're not gonna do Meet the Runners today because I don't feel like it. Also, Maya is not here to enforce that. So, but yeah, we have Suletta Mercury, the figure rise standard. But I would say this is more of a special edition 30-Minute Sisters. Personally, that's kind of how I look at it. Because I've been looking at some of the engineering, and let me tell you, having gotten familiar with 30-Minute Sisters recently, no, it's not like it's all 30-Minute Sisters. Like the sleeves are the sleeves are definitely not 30-Minute Sisters. But when you look at like the knees, well, especially Miorine, I guess is a bit more. I haven't had breakfast or caffeine. I might use the nippers to cut my finger off. Careful. Have some coffee, please. But I was looking at Miorine and like, look at, that's the knee joint. The knee joint is like, it's like a 30-Minute Sisters knee joint. Now the rest of the leg is not, well, the lower leg, no, see, they're shorter because they have to accommodate the trouser and the boot. So, but this really looks like a 30-Minute Sisters instruction manual. Like this does not, this looks like a 30-Minute Sisters instruction manual. And I am living for this. I think Suletta, you know what? Looking at Suletta compared to Miorine, I would say there's less 30-Minute Sisters engineering in her than there is in Miorine. I feel like Miorine has more. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. She also comes with a haro. That's her big accessory. Whereas Miorine comes with gardening tools. And she also comes with a base, which is very nice that they include this. Kind of gives the package like a lot of value, I feel, for a figure rise standard. I don't know if that's a standard thing, of figure rise standards, because Hibiki also came with one, and this is my second ever figure rise standard. But we're gonna get started. We have a lot to get through. I'm giving you the nice crinkly plastic ASMR. Hope you enjoy that. A bit chaotic, like freaking. Okay. How's this? How is that, chat? Okay. Enough ASMR. Yeah, let's crack this girl right open. And today we're hanging out. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna have a good time. Gonna be great. So, we got the base, which is just it's straight up an action base 6. I actually have a 2-pack of this in the back, which is more geared towards 30mm and 30ms than anything else, which again, not surprising. Over here we got all the flesh of Suletta Mercury. She got a stummy there? Is that a stummy? Interesting. He got a couple of faces, terrifying. And let's see what the runner does say. Figure rise standard Suletta Mercury, but I gotta tell you, these look a lot like the these are engineered by the same people as 30-Minute Sisters. Clearly, just because of the way it's laid out, because of the way it's done. We got another runner of hands. This one is not labeled which from Mercury. It's Gundam Bandai Spirits. Let me check something real quick. We got right here all the body parts from my third. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Look at this. Fucking look at this. You see this runner? Boom. It's a 30-Minute Sisters runner. See what I mean? That's literally a 30-Minute Sisters hand runner. That's cool. That's cool that they're like, they finally figured out. It was like Sarah was saying yesterday, like that it's great that they figured out like how to do girls, and that is cool that they're just like going for it. The hands are the roughest part on 30ms stuff. They're gorgeous and delicate, but that later work makes them tough to assemble. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, she has a pre-painted face, which honestly I think it's a good idea, because it means that if you're someone that doesn't want to mess with the water decals, and trust me, we are gonna mess with the water decals. Water slides. Decals. But if you don't want to do that, you don't have to. You can just have the pre-painted face, and she can have a default look. But yeah, here we got like all the white parts. There we got the very, very interesting sticker sheet. We're gonna look at that once we open. We have the Hado parts. This is like our A runner with all of her beautiful hair and the black parts of the uniform and some golden parts, which is neat. And here we have Haro, of course, who is Suletta's fearless companion. But yeah, I find it really, really fascinating that Suletta is basically a fancy 30-minute sisters. And honestly, they could have released her under that line. But I guess that line, the point is that it's not connected to any franchise, right? Unless you get like the, what you call it? The like P-Bandai stuff. Like limited edition stuff. Other than that, it's not connected to franchise. So, let's open these girls, this girl up. I was gonna say these girls. We're gonna leave this one for a, yeah, it's still there. Yeah, alright. And I'm hanging out for anybody that comes to the spring hangout. I'm hanging out in the stream hangout if anyone wants to. So here we have Suletta's pre-printed face. Very, 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 very cute. Very, very cute. Well done. Oh, sorry, my eyebrows are doing the thing. Very, very nice. Hi, Suletta. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Looking good. Looking great, Suletta. Looking great, girl. We can leave this inside of this because I don't want this to get like roughed up. Next we got the Action Base 6. It's just an Action Base 6, which is basically a new version of the old Damashi Bandai stand. Great stuff. No complaints. Probably the last thing that we make. Get out of here! Or like get out of there. Over there. Next we got some body parts, which yeah, these are which for Mercury. Oh, here we got some regular stickers. A couple are for Hado, I can tell, and a few for Suletta. A couple of them are for inside the mouth. We're gonna look at those. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Do that, and we do that. Okay. There. Right. So we got these color correction stickers. Very typical fare. Those are for her headband. Those are for the mouth. These are for the holder uniform, and these are clearly going to be for Haro. Okay. Side. We got the body parts. Yeah, we got all the joints, all the flesh, all of Suletta Mercury's flesh. That sounds extremely wrong, and I don't want to say it again. And yet I keep saying it because I am effed in the head. But what's interesting is that Suletta comes in more runners than Miorine. I checked Miorine recently, and Miorine I think was just 2 runners, maybe I counted wrong, but she didn't have that many runners. She definitely had less, I feel. But I'm not sure. We'll find out when we get to Miorine. Here's the hands, which as I said, 30-minute sisters stuff. Let's look at just the clothing, the white bits of the holder uniform. Looking very nice. I feel let's look at the runner because I feel like these could be. Oh no, this does say Suletta Mercury, so they are different to Miorines then. I mean we're gonna find out, but I feel like the uniform is the same color. It's the same. It's meant to be the same thing except for different colors, but I could be wrong. Okay, and then finally we're gonna look at you in a second, and we're gonna look at this runner now, which is the God, you have no idea how messy my living room is because of Project Pommel. I have news about Project Pommel. Isn't Miorine taller? You might be right. You're probably right, I would say. So we got, as I said, all the black parts. We got Hado there, looking cute. With Hado, doesn't do much. Hado's literally just like a sphere with like the flaps that open. But the flaps, I think they might get stickers on the inside. But anyway, and most interestingly here is the hair, all the hair parts, which look really, really nice. I gotta say, like all the detail. Look how detailed, right down to the last strand, that hair is. Look at that. Look at that. Suletta is a femanlet. I do not know what that means. But yeah. And here we got off to the golden part. So this is the multiple injection, typical traditional A runner. But the very interesting thing about this is are these special stickers. Let's I got my scissors here. Just open up. A manlet but female. I still don't know what that means. I am very sorry, Ramses. I don't know what a manlet is. I don't know what a manlet is. I am an idiot. I am a dingus. I'm a bimbo. I'm in my bimbo era. So here we got two things. We got, first of all, these, which are, I believe, which are water decals, water slide decals for her mouth and for her expressions, because she comes with a couple of extra faces, as we saw. And finally, these, which are very interesting. These are stickers that, but they're like, they have like depth. They're like relief stickers, and they're kind of golden. They're very, very nice. So these are going to be difficult, I think, to do. And I don't know. We're going to see how we get on with those, because I don't really know. Like, do the parts have... No, see, the parts don't have the detail. That doesn't have the detail there. That you can just paint the detail and mask it. So we're gonna have to think about the sticker situation. But that's gonna come later. Same with the eyes. I kind of want to leave that to last, if I'm honest with you. But yeah, the water slides include ones for the mouth, which I also need to think about. But yeah, let's get started then. So, who's excited for season 2? I am very excited for season 2. I know that I said I did watch the first episode. I am aware, but I'm not gonna spoil anything. But I have a lot of feelings about what season 2 might or might not do. And my drawer is full of Project Pomu stuff everywhere. Project Pomu is everywhere, guys. Like right now, Project Pomu has taken over my life. My entire kitchen table. Well, not my entire, because I need to clean it so that I have more room for Project Pomu. But yeah, it's getting out of control. It's getting out of control, Jerry. A manlet is a very short person. Oh, right. Oh, like a short king. I know short king, right? Anyway, so. And the cutting mat. Oh no! Okay. Alright. Okay. Come on. There we go. There. And there. And here's the mat. And that goes there. Not quite a little person, but bigger. That's why I say Suletta. Yeah, like a short king. She's a short king. And she's a short king, and we stand. We stand a short king. Short queen in this case. Yeah. Okay. What happens now? Let's see where the manual wants us to start. Yeah, typical precautions. Stuff around. This is stuff about the water slides. I am very nervous about the water slides, but I am also glad that I get to practice on Suletta before practicing on Pomu. Even though I still want to practice on the Pomu water slides, because I have a lot of spare 30-minute sister faces now, so I will be able to like practice with those. Yeah, this tells us how to deal with those like uniform emblem stickers. Now, as we saw, we do have the option of using these stickers if we want, but we're gonna give these ones a try. And it says that you cut them as close as you can, essentially, but you have to cut them yourself. And then I'm very worried about that. And I don't have small scissors. I need that. And be careful not to cut the patterns. Cut along the edges of the engraving patterns. And then you just stick it on, I guess. Engraving stickers. Short queen, fair, we'll use that. Yeah, no worries. There are 3 parts to the engraving stickers. Leave some excess. Apply the engraving stickers along with the film. Wait. Rub the film with an object. I think I saw Mecha Gaikotsu do this. And he left the film on, I think. After applying the sticker, rub the film with an object with a rounded tip, such as a ballpoint pen, to firmly apply them. After applying the sticker, carefully peel back the film while checking that it has transferred. After transferring it, hold it down with a cotton swab and fix in place. Okay. Yeah, because I definitely saw the people that I saw using this definitely left the film on top of it, I feel. Anyway, okay. Oh, they want us to start with the face. So, I don't want to start with water decal. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use the face and just make it. Obviously, we don't glue it, and then we go from there. And we can make other faces at the end. That's what she always does when she does them. So let me just fold this backwards. All right. So, let's get that face piece of adorable, precious, sweet, precious Suletta. Oh, yeah, we have another problem. I need a little box, but we don't have a problem because turns out I have a little box, which is this box, which is where the stand for my what you call it? My Steam Deck came in. Okay. Let's go. Let's start. Let's get started. Get it started. One moment. There we go. Okay. I also have my console right here. I think everyone is just doing Easter with their families, man. I ain't. My family is you guys. That's a joke. But, it's more like my family's far away, so. Also, I don't care about Easter. I already got my friend Karen, before she went away. She went away to on holiday for Easter. But before that, she came over and watched Build Fighters, and she gave me an Easter egg, and I ate it. And I've been eating very unhealthy and not exercising a lot, so I haven't bought myself any more chocolate. I'm also waiting for it to go on sale anyway. But yeah, I just you know, I gained a bit of weight, and I'm not super happy with myself with that. Anyway, so let's continue. So we need C2 and A10. The C2 is gonna come from here. Wait, no, that's C2 for the face part. So where's the back part come from? Because, huh? I am very confused. It says C2. Oh, no. That's okay. That's still the front part. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. I am just stupid, so it's all good. As long as the problem is that I'm stupid, it's fixable because I can like at the drop of a hat become smart. So it's not a problem. You know what I mean? It's just a temporary problem because I am both stupid and a genius. Don't need that. And gosh, wow. Okay, so I wanna get this assembly ready. So we're gonna get all the other parts we need. We need a couple more parts. We need to go to the A runner now. Get a bunch of stuff from there.
From A runner, you say?
Ah. Hi, Sheila.
Hello.
How you doing? Let me unhide you because you're the, what do they call it? The reactive.
Oh no, I'm Lee.
Yeah.
I'm tiny. That's normal,
There we
though.
go. That's a bit better.
There we go.
There we go. There it is. But yeah, how you doing? How's your Easter Sunday going? Oh, hi, James. Sorry, go for it.
Nope, you're good. You're good. I am doing well. I saw you were sitting here in the stream hangout, so I figured I would come hang out as well, since I'm building alongside you.
What are you building?
I am currently building the Mirasol jetpack, for lack of remembering what the better term is.
I think that's
flight
what
unit.
it
The
is.
Mirasol's
Flight unit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I just realized the BGM is a bit too loud. Okay. Should be better now. Sorry. Yeah, it looks really cool. I got it like you. I got it for the hands. So that's probably the first thing I'm gonna build. But like, my issue is that I kind of like I don't want it for the aerial. I don't think it looks bad. It looks more like the Farak, doesn't it? It has like an aesthetic commonality feel.
You know, honestly, I hadn't considered that. I'm definitely putting mine on the aerial. And it was kind of an interesting like twist for me, because I was like, ooh, I really like the aerial standard backpack, and it actually has one of my favorite attachment points for the beam sabers of all the kits that I've built.
Yeah.
But then I realized that so does the Mirasol. It actually has little itty bitty slots for the beam saber handles to go into on each wing.
Oh yeah, that looks so cool.
Convenient flip out bit.
Yeah,
which,
yeah.
Yeah. And especially given the little scene that I did for my my Delanza and the aerial, it just made more sense to me to have the pack on there.
No, absolutely. For me, I feel like I will. I feel like I'm gonna just use it to customize something else. Like I am thinking of maybe, because for a while, like when I built the Gym Sniper K9, like I always had the intention of it to being a custom unit, not just a straight build. But it ended up being a straight build for a number of reasons. But now that I've bought a lot of I have like 2 tins of primer and a bunch of other stuff, I'm like, maybe I will make it into the custom that I want it to be. So I might use that backpack for it. But we'll see. I need to think about it. Because I never thought, like, I love the K9 and I love that it has that stupid backpack that turns into a dog. But at the same time, I never thought that it looked good as a backpack. And it kind of doesn't. It's a cool idea, but it doesn't look good as a backpack in my opinion. So I'll be happy to give it another backpack. And I also have like a few other parts that are molded in gray. I have like a Bandai Builders Parts Radom that I wanted to give to the what you call it, the Gym Sniper K9. But all of that is long term. Welcome back, Cap. All of that is long term because right now we're not just enmeshed in G-Witch for the foreseeable Sundays, but also Project Pomu, which is a lot. Like last night I stayed up until 4 in the morning because I was like, I went into hyper focus mode and I painted a bunch of other parts.
Yeah, that does happen.
Yeah, because I just couldn't. I'm just so focused. And and since I'm telling you about that, I can tell you about the good news, which is, so I mentioned on Twitter, for anyone who didn't see, I mentioned on Twitter a while back that I had a fun interaction with Pomo on her stream because she was playing a game that I worked on. Because as you might remember, I worked in video game localization. And I had worked on Peggle Knights. In fact, that was my first project when I worked at PopCap. And don't worry, those NDAs are long gone. That's an old ass game. And I sent her a super chat saying, I hope you're enjoying the game, right as she was molding because she was losing.
Oh no!
And she felt really embarrassed, and everyone was like, oh shit, the timing. And Pomo was like, I'm so sorry. And everyone was like, game dev in chat. And I was like, okay guys, I worked on it. I'm not like a dev for it, whatever, but yeah, but I was like, oh, yeah, I was just like, I worked localization, whatever. And then what happened that was insane was like, people in chat started going, because the thing is on YouTube, you can't just gift a subscription to somebody specific. Like when you give a subscription, it's random. Even if you give just one. And basically people in chat were like, does she have, well, it's not subscription, it's a membership. It's like, does she have membership? And people were like, oh, she doesn't. Let's give memberships until she gets one. And people gifted like 30 or 40 memberships until like,
oh my goodness.
Yeah. And then I mentioned to Pomo that I started watching her very early on, and that I started paying attention when she mentioned Tim Rogers. And I finally mentioned that I was working on Project Pomo, of making a figure of Pomo, and she was like interested. And the Pomodachis, the Pomo fandom, they were all very, very, very nice to me in their server afterwards, and even like they're very excited for Project Pomo. And today, the latest development on all of that is that Nani Wazani, who is I think generally a Niji clipper, but clips a lot of Pomo, pinged me and was like, hey, I wanna clip your interaction with Pomo because it was really funny, and I want to add some pictures of your work in progress on your Pomo project. Is that okay?
Very cool.
So a big Niji Sanji clipper that I watch like every day is gonna have me on his clip and showcase my project, which is really exciting. Like, because it is for Pomo's 2nd anniversary, which is coming up in May. So that's why I've been working on it off stream, because I'm like, if I don't, I will never finish it on time.
You know, that's fair. That's fair.
But yeah. Maru Sud Gumpla, the fairy from Mercury, indeed. But yeah, so I'm very excited about that. That was like nice bit of news that I got this morning. That because I thought it might get clipped, but since it was like a couple of weeks ago, I was like, maybe it's not gonna get clipped. But I forgot that like clippers don't always immediately clip stuff. They sometimes like go like, oh yeah, I want to do this in a couple of weeks or whatever.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, but this is a clipper with like fucking 26,000 subs on YouTube. So yeah. I just want as many people as possible to see my project. That's all I want. And I know that when it's finished and I post it to Pomo's art tag, I know that she will see it because she basically like shares everything, or almost anything on her art tag. She at least likes it. According to Fox Mama, Pomo is a gnome. Pomo's currently in Japan. But yeah, anyway, Pomo. I love Pomo. The end.
I mean, fair enough.
I just love her. She's great.
I enjoy your enjoyment of all of the VTubers that you talk about, because I don't really have time to engage with people outside of kind of our immediate circle. And so it's just fun to see everybody else's passion for bigger projects and kind of see where, I don't want to call it an industry, but like this weird little thing that we all do is going in the public eye. You know what I mean? Yeah,
no, totally. I mean, it is an industry. I guess at our level, it's not quite. Where like at our level, it's more like Pomo would be a touring rock star, and I am the person that plays in the local dive bar, and my friends come to my show and buy my CDs, and maybe a couple of strangers buy my CD, and they're like, your band is cool. That's kind of the way that I'm looking at it. Thank you for calling me, Cap. You got me, boo. Since you called me, might as well conk myself, Jerry.
Ooh, fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't have an energy drink, but I will drink to that.
Nice. Love you, Jerry. God. Okay. This is way more intricate. Oh, my neighbors are being loud. This is wonderful. I love this. So this comes with very small pieces of hair, because the hair is just intricately molded, and I'm trying to understand where everything goes. Let me have a look.
I definitely need museum wax for the 30-minute sister that I recently built, because the front like bangs portion of her hair keeps wanting to fall out.
Oh no.
Like, it's fine. I'll throw some like putty or like museum wax in there, like I said, and it'll stick.
Museum wax.
So museum wax is a thing that you use on, like, it was originally developed for museums, hence the name, to secure like displays and stuff, but a lot of people use it to do like fine china, glassware, and stuff like that that's going to be on a shelf, so that if somebody bumps the wall or bumps the shelf, it doesn't tip over. It's very pH neutral. It doesn't damage any surfaces it's put on, but it sticks stuff in place really, really nicely. It's also cheap as heck.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, if you have any parts that are being belligerent and not wanting to stay where they should be staying, museum wax.
Oh, cool. Sorry, my neighbors above are... Hang on a second.
All good.
My neighbors above are doing one of their loud parties, so I need to increase the volume on my computer. Nothing's going to change for you guys. I'm just increasing the volume for myself because they're being extremely loud, but at least they're not doing it at 3 in the morning. So, that's plus. Also, hi, Ironhide! And that's fair. Hello, Nito! Nito, el tiburón más bonito, hello! Cap, can you give a shout out to Nito, please? Thank you. Yeah, the neighbors are partying hard because they know that there's a new Wish for Mercury, right? That's the thing. Like, everyone in my block is celebrating. That's not true.
Obviously.
Obviously, right? I live in a building of weebs. I almost said I wish, but you know what? I would hate to live in a building of weebs because everyone would be trying to get me to watch fucking Konosuba or whatever, or Demon Slayer, and would look at me and would look at me with disgust when I talk about Dugram. That's right. I am a niche among a niche, motherfuckers. So we're gonna start stickering already.
Can you go Votoms?
Sorry?
So can't even go Votoms?
Votoms. I like Votoms. Votoms is good. I haven't actually watched Dugram. I am a fake Dugram fangirl. It's just that I read a quote in my friend's video and about Dugram, like they made a video essay that was like an hour long, and it sounds like my kind of shit, but it's also a low budget 1981. It's a 1982. It's a low budget 1982 75 episode robot anime that is dry as heck. Are you streaming only on Saturday and Sunday now? No, I streamed on Friday as well, Ironhide. And the reason why I didn't stream during the week was because I had collabs. So, wait, what did I do? I had the collab with Aria on Wednesday, and I had the Hanaku's Talent Show on Tuesday. It's all in my schedule on Twitter. Anyway, let's start with these. So, okay. But yeah, I need to... I never finished Votoms. I watched like... I think I was like 5 episodes from the end, and then something shiny came through.
Yeah. I need to
go
back and rewatch a lot of those old series. Like, currently I'm going through all of Kamen Rider, which I'm almost done with RX, and here's where I would put my exhausted expression if I could do that. But here we are.
Is it bad? Because I never finished watching RX.
Here's the thing. Having now rewatched RX as an adult, and immediately after having watched through Black, I actually do think it's a good successor series to Black. It's not more of Black, which is what I think a lot of people actually wanted out of it. It's a nice way of going, hey, he went through all of that stuff in Kamen Rider Black, and now he's actually kind of getting to chill and be with people he enjoys being around without real danger. Because he always... he has the upgrades, the form changes, and it leans much more into that older aesthetic of like the rider is always going to win at the end of the episode, whereas Black had a number of arcs where it was a multi-episode thing. He lost for the first couple of episodes and had to figure stuff out, and this leans more back into that. Well, we know he's going to win, and so he's actually getting to be a little bit happier. And to me, that actually, I like that. He did a good job, and now he gets to live a good life.
That is nice, considering how, in many ways, in many parts, very horrifying Black is.
Oh yes. Black remains my favorite of the classic series. And I had a bunch of friends when Black Sun came out say, I didn't remember there being this much body horror in the original. And I was like, how long has it been since you watched the original? Because woo.
Because that's the thing. That's the reason why I ended up liking Black Sun so much, because Black Sun felt like what Ishinomori might make Black into if he was alive now.
Yes, exactly.
I legitimately
agree with that
feel that
100%.
because he was always into using the horror of Kamen Rider to look at social issues and look at like deeply like the spirit of Ishinomori Rider is really there if you read the manga. And in the manga, in the Kamen Rider manga is one where everyone is a little fucked up or a lot fucked up. And I don't just mean Black, I mean all of them. That's kind of the spirit of it.
Like,
and that's kind of what Black feels. Yeah.
I was gonna say that the whole thing about, you know, you are a cyborg, you are a changed human. You can no longer interact with regular people in a safe way in many cases. It's one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to the absolute gore fest that's going to be Shin Kamen Rider. Like, it really doubles down on that. You are a dangerous cyborg.
we used to make fun, not in a loving way, with my friend. We used to make fun because in like the first or second episode of Original Rider, Takeshi Hongo, soon after he's been transformed, he's escaped, and he's the scientist he escaped with, he's trying to give him a glass of water, and he goes to a tap and he breaks it, and he's like, I broke the tap because I have super strength, I am no longer human. And it's kind of goofy because it's kind of like, I am sad that I'm a cyborg, but at the same time it's also like serious. Yeah,
exactly. Like the level of effects they could do back then compared to what we see now, obviously it makes it look goofy, but then it's what's the trope term? Fridge horror? Where like you walk away from it, you're gonna go get a snack out of the fridge, and then your brain finishes thinking through what that actually means, and you go, oh no. Yeah. Oh no.
And also Original Rider has there's so much Hammer horror in there in the early episodes especially. There's so much inspiration from the horror genre in a way that is very important to the franchise, and that I think the mainstream franchise has kind of veered away from it quite intentionally in the last 10 years or so. I am struggling with this sticker so fucking much. It's so small, and it you know, when things are so small, they fucking defy the laws of physics. They don't behave like objects with weight.
Oh, okay, like when you get down to like a point where surface tension is more important than the actual weight of the thing.
Yeah, but I got it in there. I got it in there. I'm making Suletta's Shara Snubble Ass headband, which I love. But you know, it's really cool that you're going through all those shows. I kind of wish that I had the patience or, you know, capacity. But I'm keeping up with King Gojer, which is unique for me. Keeping up with a currently airing Sentai. I almost did that with Dawn Brother. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say King Gojer is so good so far. I am living for it. But we'll jump onto that once you catch about Dawn Brothers, because I'm sure that was what was coming.
Oh no! I was gonna say I actually really enjoyed what I had watched of Dawn Brothers.
Oh, okay.
My problem with Dawn Brothers was that I was following it almost week to week for the first 12 episodes, and then I fell off it, and everyone kept rambling about it, and it was already really wild, and apparently got wilder. And I'm over here like, oh man, I dropped out of it because I was, you know, other things were happening in my life, including a certain Gundam show. And I know that's only 13 episodes, but it took up, like, G-Witch is my life now. You know,
yeah, it takes up a lot of your brain space.
And you know what? Well deserved, because it's a fucking good show, turns out.
Absolutely.
This headband is driving me bonko, Jerry. Driving me bonko. But it's okay. You're an object with weight. Shut the fuck up! Captain Hurricane. Fuck you know. And when are you gonna do your VR Trooper fucking streams, Cap, with me in there? With me in there. But yeah, so yeah, G-Witch is just good. That's it.
So good.
That's the tweet. It's good. You know, I don't know. I was doing other things. But the great thing about Black Sun for me has actually very little to do with the show itself, and it's just that I developed a routine of actually watching something subtitled in Japanese. And that's something that I'm very bad at, because I'm always like, oh no, I'm not gonna be able to pay attention because of the blah ADHD. And then I was like, no, I can't pay attention. And now I'm up to date. Well, almost up to date with King Gojer. I've been watching more Ultraman Mebius, which is a trip of a show. Because one episode will be just like a good, kaiju episode, good stuff, interesting stuff. Then the next one will be fucking balls to the wall ridiculous. Like, I'm talking like Saban era Power Rangers ridiculous.
Yeah.
So, anyway, but yeah, so that's where I'm at. And I'm also, of course, keeping up with all my greasy Western nerd nonsense, like Mandalorian, and
Oh, I should pick that show back up.
oh yeah, it's quite good, and it's like in its third season. Third season. It's pretty good. Watching Star Trek Picard, also really good. It's in its final season. And as someone who grew up with Star Trek Next Generation, it's very important. Picard is very important to me as a show, especially the last season is basically the proper goodbye Next Generation never got. So.
See, I've seen a lot of divisive opinions about season 2 of Picard.
Oh no, season 2 is fucking trash. It's season 3 the one that's currently airing.
Oh,
season
okay,
2
fair
is
enough.
fucking, in my personal opinion, season 2 garbage, no bueno, don't like it.
Fair
But
enough.
season 3 based, pogged, Jean-Luc pilled, you might say. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore, Sheila.
That's fair though. It's you're going more for the vibe than the actual meaning, and that I get.
Yeah. As a translator, it's a bit of a weird thing to not not do words good sometimes. But we make it.
As a writer, definitely, I get it.
Okay, hang on. I'm just trying to figure out where the heck this goes because it's a bit confusing. When a thing is not made of cubes, it's kind of hard to figure out where everything goes. Okay. So I think that goes. Does that go? Is that it there? Is that how it go? Okay, let's put the face on. And the face go. Oh yeah! Oh, look at that! Hey, look at her!
The inner shape of the frames on these heads is a little wonky to start with. Well, that looks gorgeous.
It does look very pretty, and of course I'm not gluing that because I need to be able to face swap this. So that's pretty good. Now it's time for some hardcore hair action. Don't get your knickers in a twist. So it's we're gonna do a lot of the hair apparently. I think that's what's happening now. So what does it say here? It says accuracy to the original design results in some parts with extremely sharp tips. Use care when assembling to avoid injury. So if you don't want to cut yourself on Suletta's extremely sharp hair. Well, some bits are a bit sharp actually, but no.
Does she have the one alfalfa hair?
What?
Sorry, that is an incredibly old reference that I've just realized is probably landlocked to the U.S. I don't even remember the name of the show, but it was an old black and white show about like this little group of kids, and one of them had a single hair that stood straight up on the top of his head. The kid's name was Alfalfa.
Oh, right. Yeah, like I was just checking that one hair, and it is actually it's quite pointy. Hono is like, you may want to enunciate your words a bit better. What? I said don't get your knickers in a twist. What was wrong with that? You might want to enunciate your words. What did you think it sounded like? Hono's always trying to catch me writing dirty. I don't know. I don't know what's the deal with this young person. This youngin'. Why in my day we got our knickers in a twist all day long and we liked it.
I mean, that could be fun.
But yeah, that is not what that sounded like. What did I think? Sheila, can you? Okay, I am literally having one of my Rosemi moments. What do they mean?
If it's what I think they mean, it's a word that I can't say because it is not a polite term.
Did they think I said a slur?
I hope not.
No! Shit! Don't get your panties in a twist!
Yeah, English is awful.
Fucking hate this stupid language. Holy shit. Cap has DM'd me. No! No! Maru cancelled for being a non-native fucking speaker of this stupid ass language. Shit. Well, it was nice knowing you, Sheila. You might wanna leave to avoid cancellation by proxy.
I don't really have much to cancel, so.
God, I just, oh God, I am such an idiot. I didn't even realize. Hajimari no eyes. Atarashi jidai.
Okay, I'm glad one of us did that because it was in my brain, and I'm like.
I know. Haha, we have broken brain. I wasn't expecting to accidentally cancel Maru today. Yes, you were, Hano. I fucking know you. Everybody subscribe to Captain Hurricane, the most pure and non-cancelable hedgehog. I've seen what you do in the dark, Captain. I've seen your stack of Nazuna feet pics. That's a joke. Or is it?
It would be a lot of pics for it to be a stack.
Well, I don't know if you're aware, but people are really into that girl's feet.
I genuinely did not know that.
Apparently, so I haven't watched or read Call of the Night. I need to make my manga habit back again. But apparently she's barefoot a bunch, and that is enough for a lot of people. The same way that one episode of G Witch was enough for a lot of people for Miorene.
Yep.
Jonathan Frakes' voice. It's false. It's not true. We made it up. But yeah. Sheila, did you hear that someone wrote my name on her foot?
I did see that post. Good for you.
Thank you. I've reached a new level. I feel like I've evolved as a VTuber. I feel like this is me heading to the big leagues, baby. So watch out for a new announcement from VShojo soon. Because it's all uphill from here, folks. Maru 5 for VShojo 2023.
Oh, but then we won't get to hang out like this anymore.
No, we will. Because it's VShojo.
Okay.
It's not, I can do whatever I want.
Oh, fair enough.
But it's like that guy that said he was on Cloud9 on the like, which is I think like a League of Legends thing. I'll just put that in my name. I'll just say like, Maru 5 VShojo. Boom. And I'm sure that will not get me into any trouble, and I'm sure that will get, if that gets any kind of coverage, it will get people to like me instead of hating me.
I mean, as long as you only like state VShojo beside your name, then obviously that can't be misconstrued or anything.
No, not at all. I never said I was in VShojo. I just put it on my username. No problem. No problem at all. Okay, let's see if this needs any sanding. We're making good progress on the head. Thanks for the head, Basano. Yeah, on Hanakyo's tiny foot. Yeah, Hanakyo is very short in real, which you kind of. But yeah, I just want my name written on a beefy girl's bicep. Well, sadly, I'm not beefy anymore. I am a Victorian waif now.
You've been debeefed.
I wasn't super beefy to begin with. I was a bit beefier, but now that the consumption has wasted my body away. Yeah, well, what if I became very beefy? Then I would write it. I would write it on my bicep just for you, Cap. Oh, what's this bit? Is that a knob? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's see if we can get it. Not you, Maru. Fuck off. Like you would say no. I got your number. Hedgehog! Oh god, Sheila. Have you seen that Sonic game, Sheila? The new Sonic game?
have. I wasn't able to stick around for the entirety of the stream that you all did.
It was a good
but
time.
It did look like a good time, and Gava's supposed to be playing it later on today, so.
Oh,
now
yeah,
that
yeah.
I actually have some time, I'm gonna try and catch that this evening as well.
Yeah, it was like, for me personally, I was like, I probably would have played that if I had time, but I'm glad that I hopped on to that stream because we didn't know if Eggman was gonna be there, and I was just like, I want to hop on to voice Eggman if he shows up, but I was like, he's probably not gonna show up. I even looked up a list of characters, and it didn't have Eggman in there, and Eggman isn't there, so.
Well, there you go.
I go to voice Eggman, except I call him Robotnik because I'm a stupid boomer. And also Robotnik is a better name. I'm sorry, it just is. And I don't have to pay attention to anything Yuji Naka says because that guy's in prison or going to prison very soon. So, you know what I mean? The creator of Sonic. Maru's opinions continue to be based. Thank you, Para. Robotnik's superiority, exactly. You know.
Wait, so what happened with Yuji Naka?
Oh, Yuji Naka has been involved in a lot of legal stuff. Hang on a second. Yuji Naka, legal. Let's see.
By the by, I don't know if you saw it. Oh, insider trading. Ooh,
yeah, he's going down. Man is going down. Sorry, what were you saying? You don't know if I saw what?
I was gonna say, I don't know if you saw I posted the museum wax thing in the stream hangout chat. If you're interested in checking some out.
I always forget about that chat because it's very hard. It's not very visible. Oh, nice. Very nice. Oh yeah. But you know that game looked a lot of fun. The writing was fucking electric in that game. The writing was real good, I gotta say, in the Sonic game. I was very surprised.
It's always amusing to me when companies do these little bullshit like holiday or joke games, and then suddenly somehow it ends up being the best stuff, you know?
Yeah, like when they did well, it was more like a fan project, but like Capcom in the middle of like the big Mega Man drought after the cancellation of a lot of games, they released Mega Man X Street Fighter, which was basically like a fan project gone legit, and it's like, okay, it was really good. You know? So
where did this come from? Why? Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Why is this what works?
Exactly. So, hang on. I need to check what. Okay. Yeah, I think that's more of a nub than anything else. Yeah, Dr. Ivor Robotnik. That's his name. Don't wear it out.
You know, I've never thought about the fact that, like, that suggests he's got some, like, at the very least, Cyrillic, if not full-on Russian ancestry going on?
Yeah.
I wonder if anybody's done an analysis of, like, I don't know, anti-communist theory in... I don't know, like, I'm probably thinking too deep.
Well, there's an old H. Bomber guy video called Serious Lore Analysis Sonic the Hedgehog.
You're joking. How have I not found that yet?
It's very old. It's one of his older videos, and he's promised for years that he's gonna do a sequel about Sonic 2, and then he's never done it. But you know, maybe one day. But you know, watch it. It's really good. Yeah, you have to see it. It's very good. And then I don't know if you've watched his video on this video about Control-Alt-Delete.
No, that one I've pointedly not watched because, like, Control-Alt-Delete hits a weird place for me.
Okay, fair.
Just because it was one of those, like, oh yes, early webcomics, great, fantastic, and then it kept being in exactly that weird part of gaming that convention culture has that makes you not want to go down certain hallways because you can smell it from a mile away.
Yeah, well, let's just say it's not a complimentary video.
I imagine.
But it also references the Sonic one, and it also ends up being partly about the room, because H1 is making a point about how bad art still says something. Ah, Skylarka! Hello!
Hello.
Welcome! Ooh. Checking that console. Hello, Sky! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Ah, how was your Sunday brunch and crossword? Oh, also, yeah, please follow Skylarka. And, hello, welcome to Suletta Sunday. We're building Suletta Mercury, and I'm hanging out here with Sheila on chat, on call.
Hello.
On voice. Hello. I don't know what that voice is. Crushed the crossword and talked about how the song Hallelujah is all about cooming. Oh God, have I ever told Chad how much I hate that song? Have we had the talk? Have we had the talk?
We have not, as far as I understand it.
Do you want to have the talk? The talk is
I would be very curious about your thoughts on that.
I hate it. I just woke up and started my day with Sky. Nice. Yeah, my thoughts are very stupid. It's one of those things where it's like, it's not the song that's the problem. It's my personal context that is the problem. So, in the early 2000s, cast your back to the early 2000s if you were alive, and some people here were not. And let's not scrutinize that for too long. And basically, okay, this goes there. Okay, yeah, this goes. Oh God, this is pointy actually. This is pointy. This is stabbing me in the fingers. And in the early 2000s, I think I'm a 3-year-old hedgehog. Shut the fuck up. In the early 2000s, that song became like, I don't know when that song came back originally. The Jeff Buckley version. I don't know when that came out originally. But in the early 2000s, that version by Jeff Buckley got licensed in a lot of TV shows and movies. And so I remember seeing it distinctly in Scrubs, for example, where they would do like a thoughtful, melancholic end of episode wrap up montage to that song. And I remember I saw it there, and I had seen it in some other thing the same week. And then I went to the cinema to watch a German film called The Educators, which was a film about a bunch of like Marxist teachers that kidnap a millionaire. It was not based on, I think it was like inspired by a true story, but not specifically based on any specific true story. Oh yeah, because Shrek had done it as well. And I went to see The Educators, which was a German film that I was watching with subtitles in an art house cinema. And in the middle of the third act, there's a melancholic montage set to Jeff Buckley's Hallelujah. And that was when I lost the plot, and I have not regained it since. I lost my shit, and I've never regained my shit. Because I was like, I saw this in Scrubs, and fine, it's fucking Scrubs. It's fine, it's a sitcom with pretensions of, dramedy. Right, fine, whatever. I've seen it in a bunch of American stuff. Fine, whatever. And then I go to watch a German film in an art house cinema, and I fucking get fucking Hallelujah? No. I refuse. So that's how I grew to hate Hallelujah. Giselle was like, I forgot that today was where the crowd opens the magic cave, and if the rabbit emerges, the length of its shadow determines the length of spring. I don't know American holidays, I'm sorry. And then everyone eats chocolate effigies. And Skylarka is like, that's what's so hilarious. Everyone uses it as a melancholic, beautiful, whatever song, but it's about cooming and fapping and doing the sexo. Doing El Sexo. I don't know what that is about. I'm an idol, thank you.
Well, your fans certainly do.
Well, my fans probably have more sex than I do. Which ain't hard when the number is 0. Anyway. Oofa doofa. Oh, there it was. Look at Suletta's hair. Look how cute it is. I need to figure out.
I will say, I am very pleasantly surprised by how well sculpted a lot of the 30 Minute Sisters hair is. Like, I did not expect there to be that much detail in it.
Yeah, I am well surprised. Yeah, this shit's pointy. So let us pointy. So let us pointy AF. So now we put. No, we need one more bit, which is one of the little cowlicks situation. Well, hello, my name is Maru, and welcome to my cowlick situation. Maru has a cowlick situation. There was about 5 or 6 years ago, I called everything a situation because I was watching a lot of Game Grumps. And Danny from Game Grumps, I don't know if he still does, but he used to call everything a situation.
I mean, that sounds about right.
Yeah. I'm going to detail
some kind of situation.
I don't know if I'm going to detail her up because I'm trying to just have fun with this one because Pomu is where I'm putting all of that kind of energy. Aaron's a situation a hell of a lot. Oh, Aaron, I thought it was Danny. I remember Danny doing it a lot. I mean, those two guys like have basically rubbed off each other by now and rubbed on each other because I bet they have explored each other's bodies by this stage. Come on. No, sometimes you gotta.
I'm not gonna argue that.
You gotta kiss the homies goodnight.
Yeah.
You gotta give. God.
I mean, everybody was in college. It's a thing. It's a thing.
Yeah. Now I'm just remembering when there's like a thing going on with Selene from Nijisanji is participating in this tournament called V Psycho, which is like a big Apex Legends tournament, and she's in a team with 2 members of Holostars English, the boy Hololive basically, and and their coach is this Apex streamer who also became who's both a fake streamer and a VTuber called RPR, and they were just like trolling one of the guys from Holostars. They were like, I think RPR was like, okay, so if your friend got bitten by a poisonous snake in the dick, would you suck the poison out? And I think one of the guys was like, yeah. And the other was like, what? I don't want to answer this question. And Selena was like, come on, you wouldn't help a homie out? Help a homie out,
You just saved his life.
Yeah, just help him out. Help the homie out. Yeah, that fucking killed me. Anyway, oh, this goes to the side. Okay. Right. Okay, it's so intricate. Look how intricate this is. So many parts. But yeah. Sometimes you just kiss the homies where they need to be kissed. And that's all it is. That's all it is. Not that I would know anything about that because I'm an idol, but what's next? 12 and 11, so it's these 2 guys. But yeah, when a bunch of the Niji English girls met up in Real and they did a stream together, it was like 5 of them. The stream was titled something like "Collab with Females."
Oh my goodness!
And it was literally just like 5 girls, and a lot of them ended up kissing.
Nice.
And Illyra was like, Illyra Pandorak was like very, very chill and laid back, and she was like, meanwhile, like Rosemi, who is like the little princess, who is like very, very innocent and clearly grew up very sheltered, and she was the one that didn't kiss people because she was like too embarrassed. And like Illyra was like, you don't kiss the homies goodnight. Come on, which was funny. And Illyra kissed Nina, which was also fun.
I think I remember you posting a clip of that one.
Yeah, I posted a clip of all of this stuff, and I was like, and Rosemi was just like, she didn't kiss anybody, but she was like, I think I'm gay now. Am I gay now?
You can do that?
Yeah, basically, because she's like, oh, you can just be gay and to cry, because she's precious. Rosemi's precious. Giselle is saying, watched episode 2 of Tengoku Daimakyo, which is one of my favorite mangas of the past decade. Last night after releasing Japan, goddamn, Production IG went so hard. I love Production IG. I love them so much. Hi, Harborpla. Think of it as a floppy. Huh? So let's Sunday or Sunday? I want a Sunday now. Thank you for that. I know it's going to confuse the fuck out of a ton of Western viewers for like the first season, and I'm here for it. Okay. I don't know that show at all. Do you know that show? Tengoku Daimakyo?
I can't say that I do.
I have no idea. Unless he has a more famous localized title. But yeah, like Rosemi is incredibly innocent and sheltered and precious.
Well, good for her. Honestly,
yeah.
like I kind of envy people who are able to grow up sheltered because
yeah, same.
it tends to be that you had a relatively good life as a result of that.
if it's sheltered, but it's because you actually had like, I don't know, decent parents.
Yes.
Then it's pretty good. And I think that's the situation with Rosemi. I get the impression she like had a decent situation and she's just very, very sweet and very princessy. But she doesn't seem to be like fussy. She's just like, oh, hello. You know, she's just like, you know.
Just a little ray of sunshine.
Just a little ray of sunshine. And, but yeah. But then the girls are kissing and she's like, oh my god. Oh yeah, because also Anna and Millie kiss, and that was a big deal because there's a lot of theories that Millie is actually in love with Anna, but Anna is pretty certainly straight. And they did kiss, which apparently Millie had been angling for a while, but it was also super awkward because they're like besties as well.
Well, I mean, you gotta try it at least once and then just find out, you know?
Yeah, find out. I've kissed a lot of my besties. Kiss the homies goodnight, you know?
Yeah.
In English, it's Heavenly Delusion or Delusion of Heaven. I think that sounds familiar. It's like Shinseka Yori having a baby with Akira. Okay, that sounds insane, even though I don't really know much about Shinseka Yori. But...
that is sounding a little more familiar, but I tend to be really, really awful at names, so like, I'm gonna have to look up.
I'm also very bad at like keeping up with anime unless it's called Gundam. Okay. Oh, this is coming together. Okay. Wait. Oh, now I need to put the face in there. Now the face goes on the thing. Wow. This is so complex.
Okay. I have seen stuff from this series, but I have not actually seen this series.
Right. Oh my god, there she is! Oh my god! There she is! There she is! Girl! It's Suletta Sunday! Hang on. I need to do the thing. Hang on. Where's my... There it is.
Nice. Ooh, they got some really lovely detail on that face.
Yeah, it's the pre-printed one. Suletta Sunday! There we go. That's fantastic. Incredibly how the layering came together, because it's like the hair is like one piece there, one piece there, one piece there, another general piece, two pieces there, a piece down there, and a piece down there. It's really, really interesting. And then it has like two ball joints because one of them is for the ponytail, which is the last piece of hair that we're gonna put on. But I think that one has it has stickers for the headbands. So hairbands, I should say.
Okay, so
here
is a question for you vis-a-vis some very classic anime, but well outside of the mecha genre that I always want to poke people about and see if they've actually seen. Kamui no Ken. Or
Kamui
the Dagger
no
of Kamui.
Ken. The Dagger of Kamui. No, I don't think I've heard of it. Tell me about it.
Okay. So, this is, it was based on a manga, obviously. But the film was directed by Rintaro and covers the entirety of the manga in one session, which does mean that it does tend to be a little bit of a drawn-out film. It's a 2-hour film from 1985, which, yeah, at the time for an anime film, that's hella long.
I'm sold. I'm sold already.
Yes, absolutely gorgeous visuals, and it covers like some interesting bits of the Meiji Restoration, if I recall correctly. I remember it was one of the major wars, but it's kind of a peasant's perspective on it. In particular, he finds out that he's has some relations to some rather important people, but he himself does not play an individually important role. He does, however, contribute to some of the important things just by random happenstance.
Yeah.
Travels all over the world, even comes to America, meets like Mark Twain, Captain Kidd, a whole bunch of interesting people. And it's absolutely gorgeous. And you should, at the very least, check out the fight scenes because they do some really fabulous stuff with kind of the fantastic version of ninjutsu that we don't really see. Like, we get high action from a lot of stuff like Naruto nowadays, but this is a very artistic interpretation of it from before the common belief of what ninjas are got here.
Yeah.
It's pre-Ninja Scroll. So, yeah, it's just gorgeous. It's an absolutely gorgeous film, and I always suggest it to people because, especially if you have any sort of interest in pre-World War II Japanese culture, like, this is a great look at kind of a modern interpretation of some of the stories from that era.
That sounds completely up my alley, if I'm honest. Like,
Yes,
it sounds
I
really,
figured it
really
would.
good. Yeah, it sounds really well. Also, like, you had me add mid 80s anime film with good animation. It's already like a selling point. So, and
see.
Giselle is saying that it's amazing as well, which is also a selling point because I trust Giselle's taste in anime. Giselle has never led me wrong. Ever. Like, mainly because she knows what my taste is, but also because she has like extremely good taste. Like, we don't always like the same things, but she's very good at recommending me stuff. That's why she's like my, like, all of this, like, most of the stuff that I have on my list, in my anime list of like to watch, is stuff that Giselle has recommended me. And every time I get around to watching something, like a couple of years ago, I was like, okay, Giselle, because she's always like frustrated at me that I watch like, neckbeard salaryman anime like Dugrum. And she's like, and every now and again I'm like, okay, Giselle, tell me what anime I'm watching next. And like a few years ago I said that, and I was like, okay, here's like five anime you've recommended to me of this list. What am I gonna watch next? And she was like, watch Azoken. And I watched Azoken, and I was like, holy shit.
If, in case you needed any sort of,
I never said I will never be interested in Love Live. Sorry Sheila, sorry to cut you off. I never said that. I never said that. I never said I will never be interested. Because years and years ago when we first talked about Sunshine, I watched the first 2 episodes and I was like, I'm invested. And then, a million things happening in my life. Anyway, sorry, please continue, Sheila.
No, I was just going to say, in case you needed any sort of convincing for Dagger of Kamui, I posted a very specific 1-minute fight scene that I managed to find on Twitter that will absolutely make you go, ooh, yes, I'm doing this.
I'll check it in a sec. Give me a sec.
Pretty Lady Ninja.
Lady Ninja! Pretty?
Yes.
Sheila, did you know that I'm gay?
Yes.
And did you know that Sono said that if I turned into a worm, she would still like me?
I did see that. That's great for you two.
It's great because that's kind of my future plan. I will rebrand as the first worm idol VTuber.
Okay, so are you going to go on or off the string?
On or off what?
The string.
What do you mean the string?
Never mind. It's a TikTok thing from like 2 years ago.
I don't do TikTok. I remember the 80s. They don't let me in there.
Oh,
they don't
that's
allow
fair.
me. They don't allow me in there. They're like, you're too old. Bitch.
I snuck in. It's probably just because I'm tiny.
Oh yeah, true. You're very small. You're small. You're not big. Family friendly. This is a Christian platform. Well, too bad, Robotnik. Okay, we got the head of Suletta. There she is, with the little ponytail. The ponytail. Yeah, this is a Christian server, a Christian stream. I will thank you for remembering that. Here we celebrate our Lord Chocolate Jesus, and today, much like a post Passover cake, today he is risen.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm glad that he's leavened this time.
Yeah, he's leavened. Oh my word. Okay, hang on. This manual is doing me head in. Oh god. Remind me to never say a synonym for the word panties. I'll just say the word panties, which is very American, which is why I don't say it. Well, like, because here we don't say that word, we say the other one, but I'm not gonna say it in case it gets misconstrued again.
Yep, no, it's fair. I mean, you could go for absolute. We even go pantsu twisted.
Pantsu. I'm not a weeb. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, Sheila. I'm not a weeb. I have never weebed in my life, and I do not intend to start now. I am a beer swilling, retro gaming, Back to the Future watching person who yells about Star Wars on Twitter every Sunday. That's what I do. I yell about Star Wars being bad now because there's it's too woke, you see.
On a totally unrelated note, I was deeply disappointed with the quality of the PDFs for the 5-Star Stories art books on archive.org.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're very old. They're very old scans. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's sad. But I'm glad that you're looking for them.
Yeah. Part of it was also just the fact that somebody, when they scanned it, they compiled the PDF with the pages as if they were going left to right instead of right to left. So a lot of that art that's gorgeous 2-page spreads gets reversed in weird ways.
Oh no. Have you checked Catsite for that?
I have not.
Because I think they have a compilation. I'm gonna look into my files and let you know. Oh shit, that just flew off. Sorry, a joint just flew off.
Oh.
Because I feel like I have in my. Oh yeah, it's all on eAnime 2. I'm not gonna say that word, but yes, it is all on. There's a lot of stuff on there.
Why did I not think to check there? That is a weirdly good archival site for a lot of old stuff, and it hadn't even occurred to me to check there.
That's where I go. They have a lot of good stuff in there, I gotta say. You do absolutely gotta hand it to them. Yeah, everyone forgets because it's called eAnime 2. Anime 2 is a sequel to anime, by the way. Now with more titties.
Oh, excellent! That's what it needed, really.
Honestly,
you gotta market to the modern era.
Exactly. I'm at a point where I am ready to go for spicier Yuri. Not in terms of anime. I mean, unless it's good. But in terms of manga, because I ended up reading, I've been reading a couple of webtoons, Yuri webtoons. And, some are just your regular Yuri that is quite, well, it's good that it's generally not very sexy because it's about high schoolers. But, I've also read others that are about adults. I've read some webtoons that are about adults, and they are quite sexy. And I'm like, cool. I would like some Yuri of this, please. But, yeah. So I need to redouble my efforts and find.
So it's not exactly Yuri classical because it's not Japanese, but you should definitely check out the things produced by a company called Iron Circus Comics. They produce, when I say that they're one of their main product lines is Smut Peddler. Yep, that'll give you a good idea. That's all very, very tasteful.
What is it called? What is it called?
The company is Iron Circus Comics, and they do a lot of queer comics and just really wonderful, loving stories. And I know that's something that I look for is just, people having a good relationship in these sorts of things. Because that's nice.
That is nice. But I like it if it's a difficult story that ends in a good relationship.
Yes. Oh, you've always got to have drama, of course. But
my other thing is that I also like. How can I put this? I am an old school gay, and I'm not averse to tragedy. Because
fair enough.
I am the kind of person that I'm like, I completely agree that the trope that all gay stuff needs to be tragic is bad, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't make any.
Yeah,
you know what I
agree.
mean? Like,
Yeah, no,
and
you can enjoy it. It's, you know, variety is the spice of life, as they say.
exactly. But because I grew up when I did, a lot of my favorite stories have a lot of tragedy. Even if they end well, and even if they end in healthy relationships, they have a certain amount of like big, like even something like Bloom Into You, which I think is like what people think about when they think of like pure high school Yuri. There's a lot of fucked up stuff going on with one of the characters. Well, a couple of them, and there's a lot of like heavy stuff going on.
Yeah.
No season 2 spoilers. No G Witch season 2 spoilers, like it says right there, Noodles. But and also, hi Noodles. Maru out here trying to strategically explain her love of NTR. I do not. I've never read anything NTR, so.
Not even by accident.
No, because I know. I generally know what I'm reading, what I'm gonna read about. Like I generally look at summaries and tags and stuff. Why are anime fans so obsessed with NTR? Oh god, Skylark! No! Don't pin that! Take it away! No! This is bullying! Why did I mod Giselle? Jesus. I don't know why people are so obsessed with NTR. I mean, okay, I will tell you this. My quest is to eventually have read and watched every major Yuri. Which means I'm going to eventually have to read Citrus and Netsuso Trap. I don't want to, but I will because they're major. And we'll see what happens because, like, I've read a lot of Yuri with questionable stuff in it because it's art. Art will have questionable stuff sometimes. It's fine. It's acceptable. It's allowed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it has to have that questionable stuff sometimes.
I think, yeah, I feel like, yeah, sorry.
No, I was just going to say that, you know, because what one culture considers questionable, another culture might have some serious questions about. So
that, and also, and I think Sheila, you will agree with me because of the conversations we've had. Like, I don't like this movement that all queer art has to be sanitized to appeal to teenagers who thought Steven Universe was a bit too spicy.
Oh, you know? My goodness!
And I mean,
no.
I love Steven Universe, by the way. Open
Yes.
brackets, close brackets. I love Steven Universe, and I loved it when it was airing, and I loved what it was doing, but I kind of hate the culture it created. But it's not at fault. That culture was already there.
Yeah, that culture was absolutely already there, and I'm going to do my best to resist a rant here, because... and
Go for it. Okay, you can go for it within reason, and I trust you to be reasonable.
Like I said, I'm not going to do the full rant because it would not be appropriate for this location. But basically, it's just it's starting to seem like a weird way for a certain side of politics to drown out the noise, as it were, and that gets uncomfortably close to censorship. And you know, that would be a problem, an actual problem. Okay, off my soapbox.
Yeah, I feel like there's a really good video by Sarah Z, and I can talk about this here because like my audience skews older, and thus I trust my chat completely to not fucking go absolutely unhinged at me. She has a very good video about the shipping wars. We don't need to go into that. But she talks a lot about the concept of irredeemable media. And I see that sometimes. Sometimes I'll like look at a VTuber and they will have stuff like DNI if you're into irredeemable media. Or like someone will have like someone who goes viral for a bad LGBT take will say stuff like that. Will have don't interact if you like irredeemable media. And
that
irredeemable
seems like
media,
a really dangerous blanket.
It is, but do you know what the worst part is? That sometimes they list irredeemable media and it's all fucking children's cartoons. It's all children's cartoons, and it's all stuff like, and it's all, they tend to include Steven Universe in that because of the discourse of Steven Universe supports fascism. Which, by the way, in my defense, I never said that. I just said that Steven Universe handles fascism badly, which is a different thing.
Oh. Yeah,
But,
it's a wildly different thing, and I would agree with that.
Yeah, I feel like the solution to that was, they didn't need to handle fascism at all.
No, they didn't.
But that's just me. But anyway, we don't need to go into Steven Universe right now. But like,
Yeah.
but my point was that there's like an entire thing, and I feel it's dying out because I feel there's been enough pushback, but I don't know because I am. Jesus, that voice, Maru got range. What voice? What voice? What did I say? Tell me what I said, Noodles, because I can't remember. I do got range. Thank you. I do got range. I can be, you know, I can be Sussy Mommy, or I can be like Ikeman. Pick your poison. But no, like my point is that the Steven Universe is bad voice. Steven Universe is bad. Was it that? I don't know what it was. I don't remember because I have too ADHD. You need to hear. Oh yeah. For that video that Captain made, I was like, pee pee, no poo poo pee pee. Yeah, good times. But yeah, no. So where was I? Yeah, so I feel like there's been enough pushback to that movement that it's dying, but I still feel like there are, in conversations that I have and in people that I see out in the wild, you know, not in the VTuber scene, because I don't have these conversations in the VTuber scene because I know better.
Yeah.
But other than within my stream and stuff like that, and my community, which is, you know, this. It doesn't sound like you at all. It's amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Poo-poo pee-pee. Yeah, very chesty kind of thing. Anyway, but I feel like it's still worrying, and this is why, like, I've been wary about making the video that I have been meaning to make. I mean, there's other reasons why I haven't made it yet about Yuri recommendations. But one of the reasons has been that I am very worried about how people will take things, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Because, like, there's a couple of Yuri that I've read that I would recommend that have different age gaps. And they are the kind of age gaps that are not acceptable, but neither of those comics ever crosses a line that I would be uncomfortable with. Right? And,
interesting.
Yeah, and like the characters do get together at the end, but at the end is like many, many years later, and there's time skips and stuff. Well, also in one of them they don't get together. So, or it's kind of implied. It's not. It's just like, it's not. But I feel sorry.
I was gonna say there's a certain part of this where you also have to realize that people aren't having the ability to separate like fact from fiction. It's honestly, there's a lot of that when you start talking about anything spicy and adult, because like, especially as either printed or video or, you know, however fictional things, they are fictional, and we're not saying that this would be a good or even okay thing to do in reality. Gods know there are some things that I'm into that if they happen in reality would be fatal.
Yeah.
But that's not what we're trying to do. We're not trying to tell a realistic story here. We're going for the feeling and the sense of it, the imagination of it, kind of a thing.
Exactly.
Emotion.
Like, it was like there's a brilliant way of summarizing this that Dan Olson said, and I'm sure this comes from somewhere else in film theory, but or other literary theory. But he was talking about one of his masterworks is his trilogy of videos about the 50 Shades movies. And he's talking about how from a writing perspective and from a literary perspective, it's not wrong for what's the name of the main character? Gray. What is it called?
Christian Grey.
Christian, yeah. He says, from a narrative point of view, it's not a bad thing if Christian is a bastard. And he means that because he says, I'm paraphrasing here and partly paraphrasing. He says something like, fiction helps us, and especially erotic fiction, and especially erotic fiction with BDSM elements, helps us explore elevated emotional states safely. Because you're just reading it in a book. Nobody's doing anything to you. You're just reading something. And like, And that made a lot of. I was like, this is a really good way of explaining it. Like, yeah, like Parrot says, the idea if a writer writes about an atrocity, the writer condones that atrocity. Exactly. Like one of my favorite Yuri is, which is coming out in English right now, and I recommend everyone go buy it because it's fantastic. Is Run Away with Me, Girl, and in that story, it's a story about like two adult women who get together. They were together in high school and they get together again as adults, and one of them is engaged. Yeah, and one of them is engaged to a guy and pregnant, and she's gonna get married, and her fiance is a horrible guy who is really, really abusive, both emotionally and physically. And the story spends a while exploring that character. There is an entire chapter of the comic that is basically this guy's life story that explains how and why he became the way he did. And it's not because it's condoning it.
Yeah.
But it's because it basically shows you this guy's life and how at every step when he could choose to take a good lesson from something, he chose the opposite. And he chose that repeatedly until he became horrific as a person. And I feel like it's one of the most nuanced portrayals of an abuser I've ever seen that does not in any way try to make you... It doesn't make you try to feel for him, I feel. It makes you go, this is the story of a guy. And this is how he ended up like this.
It gives you an understanding of how he became that way, but without saying you have to be sympathetic towards him.
Exactly. And it's great. It's great like that. Yeah, and the whole thing the captain is saying, like, if you like the villain, you condone that, right? Like, this is something a friend of mine summarized years ago very beautifully by saying, like, I can't relate to that character if that character wouldn't be my friend. You know? Like, and it's like, that's good if you're watching something like Steven Universe, but I don't know. You know, we all love Cher Aznavour. We'll love Cher Aznavour, and I'm talking for all of humanity here. Nobody wants to be Cher's friend.
No.
Nobody. No. Dude, it's not okay. Like, the first time I had this conversation was actually a very long time ago, before this was a meme in the Tumblr sphere or whatever, before all of these conversations were happening. Yeah. I was dating a person who we were watching Utena. This was like early 2000s. We were watching Utena, and this person liked Utena, and she hated Akio because obviously, hi Nami, welcome, enjoy your lurk, and I remember I was saying to her, I think Akio is an amazing character, and I very specifically said an amazing character. I didn't say Akio is amazing. I didn't say Akio is great. I didn't say he's a base PogChamp because those terms did not exist. No, I said, I think he's a great character. And she said, I can't like him because he's so horrible and he's so abusive. And I'm like, I'm not telling you to like him as a person. He's a really good villain. He's a really well-written character. He's a good villain. Yeah. And she was like, I can't like him because of that. And I'm like, but I'm not, and that's kind of the circles in which we were at. And it's like Parrot saying, you can't like a villain without condoning their actions, no nuanced literary reading. Exactly, right? So, yeah, I feel like there's this like moral imperative in a lot of the youth that came up with Tumblr.
Wait, hang on. Gillian Anderson is playing Margaret Thatcher?
Oh. What, you didn't... Wait,
I have so many mixed feelings about that.
Are you joking? You didn't know about this? No, it already happened.
I didn't know about that.
She did it already. It's gone. It's done. It's done. It's gone. I fell off
the crown like years ago when I dropped my Netflix sub. So.
Oh yeah, she played Thatcher in season. Hang on. Season 4, and you know what? She did a really good job. Actually,
I was gonna say I am certain, even without watching it, she did a fantastic job. But absolutely, also not someone that you're meant to like.
Trust me, she's not likable as Thatcher.
Good, excellent.
She's not likable. The show is very good about how he deals with that, but I cannot talk about politics too much. So I cannot get into this too much, sadly. But there are some villain characters where you can relate to parts of their early life. Yeah. Skylark is saying, I recently watched jobless reincarnation, and the main character in the story is absolutely deplorable, but it's a really good story about a terrible person learning to be a little bit better. Exactly, right? It's like, it's the same, you know, I feel like a good example, thematic for the day that it's in, Guel Jeterk. We all hated Guel at the beginning. Right? We all hated him.
Yeah.
And some people still do, and that's legit, I feel. I think that's legit.
Yeah.
We all hated him. Guel Jeterk, yeah. But we love Bob. You know, we love that loser because he's a loser. He's like a more likable Saionji. Because he is Saionji. Let's face it. All of these characters are characters from Utena. But you know what I mean?
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
But yeah, so you know, that's the thing. Anyway, I'm really glad that we're all here mature adults, and we all have good opinions, and everyone that disagrees is bad. Actually, that's how it works.
Obviously.
I mean, come on. I mean, seriously. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna put this piece on. Then I need to go to the toilet. We're running an ad, but I'm gonna put this piece on before that. Yeah, I want to give Guel Jeterk a hug, and also teach him to be better. I think he's learning, but not in a good way. I don't think he's learning in a proper way. I think he's learning in a way that might fucking destroy him as a person.
Yeah.
You know, he did a Camille in season 1 in the finale.
He's trying his best, and let's just say he's gonna need a therapist. He's gonna need a few sessions.
Oh yeah, a lot of those kids are gonna need a therapist. Okay, this is good. Okay, Gango, we're gonna go to an ad break for 1 minute, and then we'll be right back building more Suletta. Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
Ah, we're here. Ugh. A random character that needs therapy unheard of, says AJ. Yeah. Never heard of such a thing. Oh, God. So my thinking is, how about we do the watch along in 40 minutes?
I mean, that'd be good for that.
Yeah. So let's keep building. So now we come to the difficult part, which is oh, my gloves. Shit, where are my gloves? I think I left them in the bathroom. One moment. I'm a goof.
And once again, I've been left alone, unsupervised.
That's okay. I'm back.
Oh, dang it! The supervisor's back. Everybody act cool.
I can't not use my gloves. It's my brand, you know?
I mean, that's fair.
It's my brand. Anyway, there we go. These gloves, they're so cheap. The Velcro, the gloves are fine. It's just the Velcro is really bad.
Honestly, like, Velcro is very hit or miss on even expensive things.
True. Okay, so now we're gonna do these weird, wild west stickers, which are the these like. Have you built this one, Sheila? Have you built Suletta?
I have not built this one. Up until very, very recently, I actually steered clear of a lot of like girl model kits, just because they are not always great.
Understandable. I'm the same. I am the same. I think for a lot of people, this is going to be their first girl model kit. Yes. For understandable reasons.
They're very cute, and it's actually like respectfully designed. I really appreciate that.
Yeah. Like, but yeah, it's really funny because as I was coming back into the room, oh shit, I'm covering my phone with the manual. I'm gonna put it over here. Oh. There we go. As I was coming back into the room, I have like a bunch of Project Pomu stuff, and basically Pomu's body is kind of like sitting down, but has no hands. The feet have been taken off to be painted, and she has no head either.
I mean, there's a genre for that.
Yeah. Giselle says I disagree, but Giselle, the thing is, it's not about agreeing or disagreeing. It's about taste in many points. I feel like there are some things that I'm comfortable having in my house, and some things that I'm not comfortable having in my house. And if I went to your house, I would be perfectly comfortable being there because it's your house, and I like looking at your stuff. But we have different stuff. Oh, manufacturing quality. Oh, I thought we were talking about the. Okay. I hope they make more figurized kits of G-Witch. I need Choo Choo. Now.
Yes, I really do hope Choo Choo gets it. And like, I don't know. Do we want the girl who got slugged as well, if only to have her as an accessory to Choo Choo? To be slugged.
Yeah. Yes. They should come with compatible parts. But also, I was thinking today that it's a big miss from Bandai to not have hand-holding parts for Suletta and Miorine, and in fact, I am surprised they didn't make some kind of P Bandai set for that.
You know, that might come by the end of the series.
You know, probably P Bandai. Let's not lie.
Yeah. I was very disappointed to realize that there is a special new Gundam from P Bandai that includes a whole separate weapon based on the statue, and they only released it on P Bandai's website for like a month before I knew it existed.
Oh no! Hang on, I need to look at this real closely because it's kind of far. So if people end up seeing my hair, pretend you didn't. Let's just make that pact. Hopefully you didn't see my hair.
We saw nothing.
I'm going to cut this out. Okay. I don't really understand this sticker. Because it's like there's like backing paper, the engraving, and the film. So is it on the backing paper or is it on the film? Is this when cutting 3 and 4?
So, Giselle, part of my issue with a lot of them is not so much the quality of the kits per se, because you're absolutely correct. There are some wonderfully high quality kits out there. It's mostly just an issue that I take with a lot of anime style stuff, where even characters who are supposed to be older still look like they're in middle school in the face. And that's the reason why, like, the first 30-minute Sisters kit that I picked up was Neveralia, because like the way that her hair sculpt and her face sculpt works, plus her expression, makes her look like she's actually, you know, in her 20s, maybe even younger 30s. And that's something I don't feel weird having around. But, you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Tuxton's favorite new favorite sentence. Yeah, that's kind of my thinking, but I'm like, as long as it's kind of respectful, I think that's kind of how I started with like the Love Life figures that I have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, yeah, you can get those girls in bikinis, which I'm not into that idea, but you can get them in cute dresses, and I'm into that.
Right,
idea.
and see, that's amazing. I love that.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do the holder emblem, and I'm very scared of putting this up because I feel very, you know, these engraving stickers. Oh no, am I already fucking it up by having it in my finger? Hang on a second.
But yes, AJ, you're correct. Need more older characters. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm looking for a specific body type. It just means that, like, I would like a character to have a wrinkle somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, give me tired eyes all day.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, and I'm gonna use the little.
That's fair, Giselle. Let's see.
Okay, let me see if I. Okay. Kind of like it. Okay,
hand.
where do I like it? Where do I like it? Where do I like it?
I don't know, Maru. Where do you like it?
Oh my God! Shut up. You're so dirty-minded. I'm an idol.
I mean, that just means your fans really want to know.
Lol. LMAO even. Rub the film with an object with a rounded tip, such as a pen. Okay, I don't have a ballpoint, but I have like. How about the rounded bit of my my Tamiya brushes, which I need to open, but where's the baggie open? She says like, I just totally like this comfort because only from my perspective, it's just cute thing and not a commentary on predilections. Yeah, exactly. I understand that, and I'm all for that. But yeah, some black circles on the eyes, some existential dread. Exactly. Yeah, you see,
you get it.
You get it. Okay, so you please note that they cannot be reapplied. Wipe off any dirt on the body. Well, we didn't quite do that. If you go back and look, Kotobuki actually produced some really cool, more adult and body characters. Yeah. And I'm really glad that they're starting to do that with 30-minute missions. Like there's a couple more coming up that are not quite adult, but they have different body types as well, like slightly different. Whereas like all of the first generation ones, it's all the same body, basically. Well,
yeah.
There's slight differences.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Basically the same body type, and you want large chest or small chest.
Yeah, there's a couple of differences in the waist as well, but like again, it's all very, very, very small.
Right.
Whereas that one that you got, it's different. It's completely new. Honestly, she just looks like a 30-minute Sisters Calliope Mori. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
She just looks completely like Calliope Mori, which I find really funny. Like it would make it very easy to make a custom Calliope Mori from that. But I feel like the great thing about 30-minute Sisters, it's the same great thing as 30-minute missions. I think it's made girl kits more accessible to me. I don't know how long should I rub this. Or lol.
That's right. I forgot Kotobukiya. Okay, I'd forgotten that Kotobukiya did a PSO2 collab. I should see if those kits are still available.
Some might be. Okay, I'm done rubbing this. These are all very good quotes.
Yep.
Do the 30ms work with 30mm equipment? Yes, Ramses. Yes. In fact, that is the basis of Project Pomu. She has a backpack that is designed for both 30ms and 30mm because everything is designed for both. And I actually have a lot of 30mm weapons that she's gonna have. So yeah,
nice.
It's all cross compatible because it's all 30 mil ports. That's why they're cross-compatible with Kotobukiya stuff as well. And if anything
I've had
doesn't
hit
have...
or miss.
Sorry?
Yeah. I said I've had hit or miss with that one. Just because some of the Kotobukiya stuff is scaled slightly differently. And
That's
so
fair.
it's a little bit...
But also, if something doesn't have a 30 mil hole, that's why I have my drill bit for. So.
Fair.
Anime fans respectfully talking about different preferences are pretty on the internet. Pretty sure that's illegal. Yeah, Skylarka is correct. Yeah. It's like that bit from Antidonna, we're different but we're the same. We're different but we're the same. And it's like, what was it?
Oh, I don't remember. I just remember the song from South Park of I'm a little bit country, you're a little bit rock and roll.
Oh right. No, the one from Antidonna was like, we're different but we're the same, and it's like I like the Murdoch press. And I like Shakespeare, but we both like reading. Stuff like that. Because we're different but we're the same. It's like, it's intentionally. Yeah. I know. It's on purpose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We may need to sit down and talk about 30mm. Yeah, totally. Giselle is like pretty much almost exclusive built frame arms makeup device for more like cutie girl types. All their parts are 3mm peg compatible, which makes them compliant with high-grade build fighters and build divers, and also with 30-minute missions and 30-minute sisters. The only one I know from Antidonna is the Biker Wars. Oh, also Golden Soul got me with the Fly Gundam redeem. So, I gotta do it. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Here we go. Seigi no ikari o butsukeru Gundam Kido Senshi Gundam. Yeah.
Nice.
Did it. Nailed it. Nailed that one, Jerry.
Very well done.
Thank you. I'm gonna change the song, the BGM, because it's been a while. Yeah, the only reason, honestly, the only reason why I've gone for 30-minute sisters over Kotobukiya kids is money. Money's the reason.
Yeah.
I love your voice. Oh, thank you. Have you thought of making a cover of Fly Gundam? Yeah. I mean, I want to do a lot of covers. I feel like once I've squared off a lot of situations in my life, I'll be able to. It really the medication is what's gonna be the deciding factor there. I'm gonna try to peel off the film now. That is just I need to peel off. Thank you. I'm gonna put my. Okay, let's try to do it. Oh God, I'm so scared. It should have transferred, but will it?
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Ah, it's not grabbing onto it. Which at least means it's well stuck. But I think yeah, what I've seen people just leave the film. Oh no, they didn't leave the film. It's just that it has like a bit of a border. But yeah, look at it.
Ooh,
Looks
well
nice.
done.
Thank you. Yeah, Aztecas is tool of technology, baby. And now I have this tiny sticker that sticks to everything, and I cannot get it off my hand. Great. Okay. Good job on that one. Now we do a million more.
Yeah.
Now we need to do, hang on. How many more do we need to do of these? We need to do 2 at the front, 2 at the sides, and the neck. All right, chat, let's go. Let's fucking go. How do they are they meant to look? Hang on. I need to. Okay.
I have so much respect for people who do decals because I am terrified of them.
And you should be. Young Luke. You should be. Okay. I wanted to watch a build review. Oh, of what? Giselle. It's the logo dry transfers and not just a sticker. It's like a sticker. It's like a dry transfer. I'm not sure if it's actually a dry transfer. I think it is a dry transfer because it looks like a dry transfer. And if it looks like a dry transfer, it might be one. If it quacks like it,
Quacks like a duck, quacks like a duck.
Exactly.
Could be a goose.
Yeah, could be a goose. Could be a duck. Science does not know. I wanted to show off this 30 mid-emissions weapon pack that looks like freaking Metal Gear. Lol. Yeah. Sheila said that she's terrified of decals. Decals.
Yeah, potato.
Potato. Okay, I'm gonna hang on. Can I make my chair? My chair cannot go any lower, which is weird because I feel like it's not low enough. But I need to. Hang on. I might. I'm gonna take it to the bottom of the screen so that I can get it. We are close like a little gremlin. Wow, gremlin. What? Sona really wanted to be here today, but she couldn't because she has to be with her family for Easter. You just reminded me that because Sona always makes that noise. He's always like, what?
Fair enough.
Sorry, I'm just focusing on this thing. Trying not to fuck it up. But he's scared. I'm scared. Fucking it up. Like, luckily you get doubles for all of these.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, well, not for the emblem ones. You get 6 instead of 8, which would be doubles. But okay, let's Oh god. Should I just cut all of them? I feel I should cut all of them. All of the ones I'm gonna use anyway. So. Oh. Something happened?
Oh, I'm switching out parts on my aerial
right.
now that I've got the backpack done.
Oh yeah, it has like a couple of moving parts as well. It has like those bits that pop out on the sides.
But that also means that since I've got this really cool display going on, that now I have to negotiate not tipping the entire action scene over.
Fair. Totally fair. Yeah, okay. Right, we got these emblems. Whew, alright. I like when they add extras. Yeah, they do know that we're gonna mess it up. There's a really cool one that Kotobuki released for MSG frame arms that's just literally a Metal Gear, yeah. Okay, right, let's start with this guy. Let's gently coax the sticker out. God damn it. They're very sticky, this one's. These stickers are making me thirsty. God damn it. Come on. I feel like this is gonna be better for this.
Oh, looks like I'm gonna be called to do something here in a couple of minutes.
No worries.
That's gonna be noisy, so I might have to drop out.
That's fair,
But I will post pictures of the new backpack unit that I just finished.
Nice. Yeah, we'd love to see it. And thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for having me.
And if you're done, feel free to drop by for the watch-along, which will be in about 20 minutes, 25 minutes, if you're done by then. And if not,
Fair
it's
enough.
all totally cool.
Oh, and don't forget to check out that video thing that I posted earlier.
Oh, yeah. Where did you post it?
I posted it in the stream chat.
Oh, in the stream chat. Oh, yes. I'm gonna click on that so that it's open on my browser. I'll check it out later. Thank you.
All right, fair enough. All right, bye.
Bye. That was Sheila, everybody. That was Sheila from Come and Go Tavern. If we have any mods, can you give a shout out to Sheila, please? Thank you. Okay, let's do this one. Let's put away the brush, even though I knew I was gonna use it again. Gosh, I'm a fool, Joe. I'm a fool, Jerry. All right, let's continue with this. Yeah, and in 25 minutes, I need to heat up my tacos because I got a lot of Taco Bell last night and didn't finish it because I got a lot on purpose. And maybe this doesn't need as much rubbing as I thought. Maybe rubbing enough is this. What am I saying? Anyway. Yeah, these price transfers are interesting. Yeah. I really can't wait for them to. I really hope they do a choo-choo figure eye standard. I think it'll be great. Let's see if that was enough, chat. Let's have a look. Let's have a good look. Let's get those augmentation goggles on. I tagged you for later. Ramses posted something really cool. Yeah, I think you'll like it in the Gunplay channel. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will check it later. Did that transfer enough? It did. It totally did. Look, it totally did. Look at that. Nice. Okay. I want to see the Mario movie soon. Kuro is not salty. Suletta Sunday, welcome! Yeah! Welcome to Suletta Sunday! Hang on. Sorry. I mean, welcome to Suletta Sunday! Yeah, we're back, baby. Back to Suletta Sunday. How you doing, Kuro? Are you salty today? You're not. We're making decent progress, I gotta say. Like, we did a very complicated head. Look at this very complicated head. Looks very good. And we're making good progress on these stickers, which are actually less scary than I thought. So, we're doing good. You're not salty because you got your dose of Suletta, exactly. Like, we all want to head pat her, exactly, right? She's delightful. She's beautiful and adorable, and we love her. We love her, don't we, chat? We love Suletta Markure. Suletta Markure. I don't know what that voice is. I'm really sorry, chat. Okay. It does look vaguely right. It doesn't look quite right. Like that. Oh, I feel you, Kuro. I feel you. Absolutely. I mean, I don't think she needs protection. That's the thing, right? I feel like she can protect herself, but she's also kind of terrifying when she does that. Adorable wonder and a spoiler. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. She's cool. I love Suletta. I was this close to buying a bunch of Suletta merch. I had to stop myself because I spent a lot of money on Project Pummel, and I can't really right now. I should not be spending money because I need it for medication primarily. Oh no, did I get this wrong? I did. Yeah, listen, it's not gonna be symmetrical. We'll deal with that. I can't do symmetry. I'm sorry. I'm very stupid. I'm very dumb. What can I say? I'm not very good at symmetry. As someone who's been doing that on SG Optimus Primes because of a kind of Sinjo. Hi Techno, and yes, I understand. I actually have that what's it called? Gen Select Shattered Glass Optimus Prime, just so that she could go in my Gridman shelf alongside with Shattered Glass Megatron. I literally bought that 2-pack with Ratchet, and I went halvesies with a friend, so I could get that Optimus. And that Optimus is just there because of Gridman. Because I don't care about Shattered Glass. I only care about Gridman. Okay, let's do the back. Oh, no. I need to finish this one. Sorry. I forgot I need to remove the... Remove the film. So many third-party SG Primes. Oh, wow. I only have, I'm good with the one I got. Because it's also the Earthrise mold, which is really, really good. But I understand. Akane Gridman is very important to me as a character. I love her. There we go. There it is. You know what? At a distance it looks okay, even if it's asymmetrical. It looks fine. It looks fine. She says to herself, trying to convince herself, failing. Okay. Next up is the back parts. The back transfers. So for the rank, these rank pips. Yeah, how are you doing, Techno? I hope you're having a good Easter Sunday. Hope you're having a good time. And that you're getting all the chocolate you want, if that's something you celebrate. And if not, hope you're having a good Sunday anyway. No matter what it is, no matter where you are, no matter what is happening in your life. I'm hungry. That's what's happening with me. I guess I should want to change to one of these like lo-fi Wish for Mercury. Hang on a second. There we go. Good day so far. Food ready to go in the oven in a few hours. Fantastic, fantastic. We love to hear it. We love to hear it. I got my Taco Bell, which I'm going to heat up when we do the Watchalong, which is going to be in 20 minutes. Let's say 20 minutes, because I want to finish with these stickers first. It's a good remix, isn't it? There we go. Kira, yeah, exactly. Kira Jesus Yamato arose again. Oh, I need to not touch those stickers. There's so many lo-fi remixes of this song. It's actually great. There's like 3 or 4, which is a lot. Yeah, New G Witch. We're not talking about spoilers. Look at what it says down here. But we're gonna watch it together in about 20 minutes, because it's Suletta Sunday. We do the watch along, you know. Very, very excited. Even though I've already watched it, but very excited to watch it with you guys. The big season premiere, and for anybody that comes along on my voice calls, you know, that is watching, you are also welcome to come along, either now or for the watch along itself. So that's not an open invite for chat, by the way. I'm sorry. It's just frequent collaborators and friends. Okay. Right. All right, let's peel this off. Come on, girl. Come on. Yeah, there she is. I'm always worried about using lo-fi versions of songs on streams that might get muted. Do you think? I mean, if it gets muted for the VOD, I don't mind too much. Like, this is like lo-fi versions have never got to be muted. So, I mean, I don't use official songs. That's why I don't use the official Niji Sanji lo-fi songs for my Pomo streams, because they're official songs. Whereas a cover is kind of, you know. We're almost done with these, and then we have the neck. Oh. What can I talk to you about that we haven't talked about? Well, I didn't talk to you about a lot of stuff yesterday because ended up being a lot of people on call, and it was nice. It was like, yeah, on Friday I went to see the sun. I met up with a good dog. And on Tuesday, I'm gonna see the Mario movie twice this week with 2 different groups of friends that cannot be together in the same room, and I'm excited for that. Because I love my friends, and I love going to cinema with my friends. So I'm going on Tuesday, so no stream on Tuesday, and I'm very excited to see Bowser and Luigi explore each other's bodies. And I'm very excited to ignore Chris Pratt. I've had issues with some royalty-free music because other people have been claiming it as their own. Yeah, I hear ya. Yeah, I cross that bridge when I come to it. Honestly, as a streamer, if I was focusing more on YouTube, which I hope to do before the year's up, then I would worry more about that. But as it is, Twitch doesn't mute things live on stream. They only mute it for VODs, and so it's not happened too much to me. So, oh, did I get it right? Yes, I got it right. Okay. Again, a bit wonky, but you know what? I think it looks decent. I think it looks okay. I'm pretty happy with it. So that's what matters. Now we're gonna do the one that I'm really scared of, which is the neck. And I'm really scared of it because it's very tight quarters. Oh my god! Lola, thank you for the raid! Thank you! Thank you! Welcome, Raiders! Scorch Guy D, welcome! Hello! Oh, I don't know why. My lip sync has gotten all weird. I don't know why. Give me a sec. My lip sync has gotten strange. So yeah, hello. See that? That looks weird. Hang on a second. Let me just restart. I don't know how to. Sorry. I'm having some technical problems. I'll just talk to you, and then I will deal with the. Let's calibrate this. Okay. Seems to be fixed. Largely, maybe. Okay. Bit weird. Oh, my phone is super hot. So welcome, Raiders. I'm Maru the hero of hope and tomboy of the future, and I am a variety streamer. I mainly deal with building model kits, and today we're working on Suletta Mercury from Gundam: The Wish from Mercury. This is her head, and later we're gonna do a watch along. So welcome everybody, and lip sync seems fine from a viewer POV. Okay. No, it was just the problem was that when I stopped talking, my mouth kept flapping, which it's not doing right now. So it's good. One of these I need to take the time to learn some audio software. Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much, Lola. And folks, please follow Lola, who was playing. They were playing Overcooked. And yeah, how are you doing? And welcome everybody. Yeah, we hang out, we chat while I build stuff. And today, because it's Suletta Sunday, we are gonna watch along to the first episode of season 2 of Gundam Wish from Mercury, which I don't show it on the stream, of course, for obvious reasons, but we watch along together. You're welcome. Gideon and I were playing Overcooked 2. Oh yeah, Overcooked 2 is a good time. It's a good time. So yeah, so that's what we're working on today, and we're working on these beautiful like transfers, these like dry transfers that give it this relief kind of look. It's kind of hard to focus, but they look very nice in person, you know. So yeah, and then we're about to do the neck, and then after that, I'm gonna heat up my tacos, and we'll do the watch along. I tried the guest feature. Oh yeah. I haven't tried that because I don't think it's like VTubers don't need it. You know, like for us, like we just get on a Discord call, because you know, because we're VTubers, we're virtual tubers, yeah. But yeah, let's try to cut these little guys. I need to bring them down here so that I can get real close. And again, I'm surprised. I'm certain that my chair could go lower than that, but I guess it can't. But yeah, we need to kind of really cut these real close because there's not a lot of real estate in the neck where they need to go. And that's the problem, you see. Because it's not free real estate. You know? Oh shit. Could you see my head? That's a problem. Did I talk to you about what we're going... Did I talk about thing... Oh! I haven't yet. I haven't. I will talk in a second. Sorry. I might need to do this off camera. Because I need to get real close. And I don't want you to see any part of my head. Hang on a second. This is hard. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. There we go. Sorry, chat. And yeah, Ramses, I'm gonna talk about that in a second. It's just I really don't want any of my head to be visible, you see. I'm very self-conscious about the shape of my cranium. Okay, I'm getting there, chat. I'm getting there. I'm gonna do both in one go, so we don't get any more interruptions like this. I'm sorry about that. You get it, VTubers. You know, we value our privacy. It's a thing we value. Wait, what were you asking? Maru, don't you like Transformers as well? I might be getting my geek streams confused. Yes, I love Transformers. I mainly just like, but Transformers, there are mortal kits of Transformers, but I mainly, I like robots. I like robots in general. Robots are good. So, I build Gunpla, but I also like Transformers. We talk about Transformers sometimes. Because a lot of my friends who hop on the call are Transformers freaks, as I am. Although I'm kind of going away from Transformers a bit, because I'm a bit burned out on it. But yeah, I also collect Transformers. I've decided to make it so that I have a year where I don't buy Transformers toys. Except I'm probably gonna buy them at TF Nation, let's not lie. In wrestling we call that kayfabe. Yeah, exactly, it's kayfabe. It's kayfabe, babe. Okay. We're gonna come back. A lot of TF fans got gatewayed into Toku. Oh, I mean, I've been into Toku since for a long time before. Gideon likes this also Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh yeah, I love Phoenix Wright. Oh, if you like Phoenix Wright, if Gideon likes Phoenix Wright, Gideon should watch the VOD of the trial of Captain Hurricane. Check it out below, or else it's gonna be on YouTube at some point. The trial of Captain Hurricane was an incredible stream that we all did together in a Phoenix Wright style trial, live on Twitch. Anyway, so, yeah. So about what Ramses and I are doing. So, as you guys might know, maybe you don't know, Ramses is, one of the hosts of the Saint Seiya Cosmocast, which I think is it the only or the only long-running one? It's one of the, it's like probably the most important Saint Seiya podcast in English. Right? Is it the only one? Is it the longest running one? I'm not sure. But it's one of those things. And Ramses has kindly invited me. And the only long-running one. Okay, yeah. They've been going through all of Saint Seiya. And as you guys know, Saint Seiya is very near and dear to my heart. And so I've been invited to... yeah, I did see a new one started. But yeah. Ramses invited me to be in an episode that's gonna be recorded in May. I think it will come out a bit later than that. Which is going to be about Saint Seiya Show, which is the Saint Seiya manga that I read recently. That is a spin-off where all the main characters are women, and it has some Yuri undertones. And it's also, overall, it's just like a really good... It's just, in my opinion, like, honestly the best Saint Seiya manga that I've read, including the original. That's my bold claim. Because it captures all of the good action of the original, all of the drama of the original, and then it improves on it. And also girls. So, how can you go wrong? Anyway, let's try to do these little, the neck deckles. And, but yeah, I'm very excited. In that podcast, I hope to talk a bit about my journey with Saint Seiya, how I got into it, how I got to where I am with it, and then we're gonna discuss Saint Seiya Show. which is fantastic, and everyone should read it, even if you haven't read Saint Seiya, in my opinion. We got a new co-host who loves Saint Show, so this is good to make her comfortable. Oh, awesome. Okay, I'm very scared. I'm very scared here, chat, because there's not a lot of real estate in the neck, you see. So okay. Okay. We're gonna do it. Okay, I need to put my magnifiers. This one is so much easier to fuck up as well. Thank you for the follow, Lola. Oh no, for the sub. Sorry. Not follow, the sub. Sorry. I'm just like not paying attention because I'm looking so closely at this. Big hugs. Much love to you, Lola, and big hugs. Thank you. I'll post on Discord when it drops, or Maru will, regardless. We're going to Yuri it up in May. Yeah, we're gonna Yuri it up. Oh my god. You better believe it. But yeah, thank you so much, Lola. Thank you so much for the raid. It was very kind. Do you still do tarot? Do you still do tarot on your streams? Because I remember you used to. And it was cool. Yeah. I'm glad I'm also getting this out of the way. The idea is you do tarot and gaming. Oh, awesome. But yeah, I'm glad we're getting these decals out of the way because I thought they were gonna be at a different point. Because then when we come back from the watch along, I can focus on the rest of the body, and I don't expect this will take more than one more stream, honestly. This stream has mainly been the decals and the head, but it's been a short stream for me. This is only half as long as my belt streams are normally. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it is 8 o'clock now, Jesus. It is 8 o'clock, believe it or not. Over here in Caledonia Space Colony. Okay. I think we're probably good. Not sure about that bottom bit. Okay, let's try it. And if we fucked it up, we fucked it up. Aria yakta esto. Let's go. Wait, did that last bit stick? We do that with that last bit as well. Okay, let's try it. No, it didn't. Okay. We need to do it more. We gotta really get in there. Really get in there. It was kind of lifting up, you see. Didn't transfer properly. Because it's a curved surface and it's a bigger decal and it's in a little amount of space and it's just... Let's see. Let's have a look. Let's try it again, chat. Alia Yakta S, you know what I mean? Oh, I think it did. I think it transferred. Did it? Yes! Okay. Yeah, but I did it a bit wrong. It's a bit too high up. But it's okay. It's okay. We can... Are we... No, the decal is just too big. It's a bit big. That's the issue. Looking forward to build Suletta. I need to finish Lefrith and beg your bail first. Get prologue out of the way. Fair, fair. That came out okay, didn't it? Came out alright. Not perfect, but alright. Let's do the other one. I'm getting hungry, chat. Not gonna lie to you. Yeah, let's put that down. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. Second verse, same as the first. Okay. Ah. Build them in the release order, that's interesting. That also is going to give you good variety as well. Oh gosh, this is complicated. Oh no. Maybe from this angle? Okay, okay. 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 How's the build going so far? I won't lie, a little tempted to grab Miorine. Yeah, Miorine! Miorine also looks very cool. I have Miorine. She's gonna be my next kit. Will be odd when I get to Fract and Garibaldi. They're released in opposite order to their episodes. Did they? Oh yeah, the Fract released first, I remember that. Yeah, we're gonna really go at it for this one. I really hope it looks good. It's really hard to tell, you know? Zero Gravy on hello! Coming in and seeing Soletta's disembodied head staring up into the sky is kind of terrifying. It is, it really is, isn't it? It is, it really is. Poor Suletta. She's been Mortal Kombated. But you're welcome. How you doing, Zero Gravity? Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're having a good day. And yeah, we're just chilling out, hanging out. Making Suletta. Building Suletta. And I think she's asymmetrical on the neck. And it's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. First time seeing you live. I am glad. I hope you stick around and if you have a good time. I am live at weird times for a lot of people because I have the British debuff. I am British. That's just where I keep my stuff. I'm in the British time zone. British. British! British! You know, British. Yeah. Not so bad for me. I'm +2 time. All right. That's really good. That's really good. Yeah, no, it's like most of my audience are like in the US or East Asia or Latin America. So it's usually a weird time. But yeah. Glad you're here. And yeah, this Suletta build has been interesting. It's basically like a sophisticated 30-minute sisters kit. It's really fascinating. I've run out of stuff to talk about because I don't have my notes with me. And I also haven't been writing down stuff before stream because I usually just like have enough to talk about. But yeah, I'm very excited about the new episode of Saint Seiya Cosmocast that I'm going to be on. I'm excited to do more voiceovers. I really want to do more ASMR, man. The other day, I know that folks were not that interested in that ASMR stream, but I really enjoyed doing it. I need to watch more ASMR so that I can figure out what I want to do. Because I really like it. I really like it. And I think I could be good at it. But overall, I just enjoy making it. Is that a debuff, or are we able to stream when most of the world is still on the same day? I guess it really depends on how you look at it. It really depends on how you look at it. Okay, Gango. I'm gonna try to peel this off. See what happens, okay? We're gonna do it together. Bonnie and Clyde, hand in a lovable hand, okay? Okay, let's go. Also, this is crooked. There we go. I don't like it when I look at the screen and it looks crooked. I don't like it. I'm neurotic like that. All right, let's go. Data transfer. Will it blend? I think it didn't. It didn't. Okay. It didn't. So it needs more. More! More, damn it, more! 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 I'm gonna start doing, I am unsure about it, but a lot of my friends do these things where you can like trigger like a video, like a short video, like a meme or whatever on stream. And I've been considering doing them, but I don't know because like, would they break the vibe of these streams? Or would they be fun? I don't really know. Today I'm a bit mellow, I think. I'm just like tired because I've been working really hard on Project Pomo. And, you know, well, I'm a bit mellow. Also because I'm hungry. Okay. Come on. Okay. Come on, please, come on, please. Please work. Please work. Yes! Yes! Okay. We're in business. Is it perfectly symmetrical? No. Does it look good? Yes. Look at it. Looks pretty good. Pretty good. All right. Right, Gango. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. But yeah, first of all, have a quick look at this. Have a quick look at this. Looking really good, if I may say so myself. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get us on an ad break for 1 minute while I go microwave my tacos, which is gonna take up more than a couple of minutes. Because I need to wash up a couple of things. And then we'll be right back and we'll do the watch-along, okay? Catch you in a second. In a few minutes. Like 5 minutes. Okay. Hello. Wow. We're back, chat. We're back. Where's... Oh, I don't have music on. Weird. Feels off. Feels off somehow. There we go. So, chat. Are you ready for the watch-along? And, hey, Ellie. You're just in time for the watch-along for Wish for Murky. So, this is the way that we do watch-alongs over here. I got my dinner, by the way. This is the way we do watch-alongs. Basically... Of course, for copyright reasons, I do not show you that. You will have to obtain the episode yourself. You can go to Crunchyroll, you can watch it there. And, but I got the time code here so we can all react at the same time. And then we can discuss it after we watch the episode. We can discuss it as I continue building for a tiny bit longer. But yeah. And also in case any of the stream, any of the people that want to drop in can drop in. We're gonna give me a minute. But yeah, I got my dinner here. It's my reheated Taco Bell leftovers, and also I made a soup. I was meant to cook a soup today and I didn't. Oh god, yeah, the day got away from me. And yeah, I got the Taco Bell action. But yeah, Ellie, how are you doing? You having a good weekend? Hope you're having a good long weekend. And that you enjoy yourself. And I'm trying to find... Oh yeah, the reactive group. Okay, the reactive group is there. Okay. Need to make sure that it does not cover the timestamp you see. There we go. There it is. Okay. Doing well. I am glad. Oh, you were purple. Now you were... Oh, was it Lyra before? And now you're... Do you change the color every time it's a different one of you? That's cool. Yes. Oh, sorry. I said yes when I typed yes, but yes. Ellie, welcome.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Doing well. I actually didn't know that Wish for Mercury, the next episode or season, was already out.
Yeah, it came out today.
Oh shoot. Okay.
yeah, it's brand new. Yeah, I only knew because like I am constantly on top of all the news about the show.
I mean, it's good that you're in the know about it.
Yeah, it's because I'm obsessed with it. But yeah, no, thank you for coming, everybody. This is Ellie from No Swarm, and yeah, hello. Hang on, I'm gonna give you the oldie shout out because my mods are all, I don't know, celebrating Easter or some nonsense.
Oh right.
Yeah, I guess it's Easter. I don't know. It's Suletta Sunday. It's more important. Zero Gravion is like kind of watching. Yes, I'm gonna drop out. No worries. Catch you soon, Zero Gravion. Thank you for the follow, by the way. But yeah, basically, I do share it on the Discord call, so you will see that it's there if you want to have it there.
Okay.
Ellie, but obviously not sharing it on the stream. So yeah, I'm also gonna be eating for the first portion of it. So, but don't worry, you will not hear any of that. That just means I'm gonna be quiet for a bit.
Mm.
But yeah, I'm very, very excited. I will admit I did break down and watch it earlier because I'm just too weak as a person. I'm weak. I need my lesbians. But yeah, how have you been? I haven't talked in a while because of all our time zone problems.
I've been very busy. That's probably why you didn't see me around a lot. Like I had like a lot of big commissions recently.
Oh, that's good.
One of them was a VTuber live 2D commission, and we just got her like debuted. But I did the art for her live 2D, and then Regil rigged it, and then I did like all of her stream design and like screens, so it was a lot.
Oh, did you say who that was in case I missed it? Or
the friend that commissioned us is Daki Katsumi.
Oh, nice. I don't know them, but nice. No, it's cool. And also, hi Rigel. I always keep saying Rigel. general techno. No worries. And yeah, I'm glad. But yeah, no, that's really, really cool. It sounds really like a lot of work. And, but, you know, good work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Satisfying in the end to get it done.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I'm in the middle of a million projects and it's like a lot without my meds, but I'm soon gonna get them. So I hear you is what I'm trying to say. Have I streamed less? No, because I am a dysfunctional human being. But, let's go. You know, you should see. Oh my god, Ellie, my living room currently is just a huge piles and piles of model kits because of the big custom project I'm working on. It's a bit of a mess. And then today I was like, hey, on G-Witch Sundays, I'm only gonna build G-Witch kits, so I started a different kit. Let's go. Let's just do it. And hi, Zaku. Yeah, I am. Yeah, yay dysfunction. But yeah, I'm trying to get better. But yeah, what do you say we get going on this G-Witch? But yeah, feel free to hop in on the. I don't know if you're watching it or not, but feel free to hop on that if you want. And is it showing you? Yeah, it is showing you the.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, so Gango, we're gonna start, and as always, we might go a bit quiet because, like, you know, if because we're watching the episode, of course, but we're gonna react to it. So yeah, and yeah, I'm gonna for the people watching at home who need to synchronize with us, I'm gonna count down 3, 2, 1, and go, and then go. You press play. Okay, right. Let's go. Well, not on that go. The other go. It's not that go. It's a different. It's after the countdown. You see.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? Okay, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it's muted on ours. Oh, it also has subtitles. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna stop. Sorry, I had turned off the subtitles because I'm a terrible person. Okay, starting over.
Go
Sorry about
again.
that. Let's count that down. Hang on, let me just get the. Yeah, just trying to get to the. There we go. Okay, sorry. This time for real. 3, 2, 1, go. Can you hear it okay, Ellie?
Yep.
Cool. This fucking guy.
He's so over the top. I love him.
He is. It's almost like he's a completely different person. Oh, we're watching the first episode of season 2, right, Rachel?
Rick, I just DM'd you the Crunchyroll link.
Oh. There she is. Yes. Yeah, it does feel like nothing happened, huh? We're just back to normal. But Suletta's too cracked.
Man, I would love it if they made some like Jewish video game or something.
I
You get to
know.
like duel with the mobile suits.
Yeah. Oh, it was so much fun.
Or
The
like create
designs are
your
so
own
good.
student.
Yes. Oh my god. I would kill for that. I would love that. Oh.
Yo, new opening?
Well, I guess it's a new season, so gotta sell more singles. This one is so angsty. Oh, Bob! Our boy Bob.
Bob.
Bob. You know, Gwelch Turk, Bob. And these two fucked up girls.
This is so dramatic.
It's so much more dramatic. I love it. Wow. Like I watched this morning and it still looks it's so good looking. I like the song. Obviously, I'm never gonna like it as much as the first one, but we can talk about it later. We can discuss it later. But yeah, I like it.
So far, I agree with you.
Yeah. These poor teenagers.
Welcome to trauma.
Yeah. Oh god, Soletta's scary now. I love her, but she's scary now. Hmm. Sharik and his girls. Damn. No. No. God. No. Suletta.
Oh boy. Murder was right because mom said so.
Yeah, Mom said it was okay to splatter a man.
Mom said it's my turn to commit murder.
God. Aw. That sentence is no longer that inspirational for me now. Oh, God. Yeah.
Onichan? What?
Yeah. Didn't even hide their names. This guy's such a dick.
I kind of like her.
I love her. She's dreadful. I love her. She's despicable, and I adore her.
We stand brats with fangs.
Yeah, we stand fangs with brats who are probably gay as well, because everyone is in this show. Come on. Oh my God, Suletta. She's precious, but she still scares me. Whoa!
She got a knife.
You just pulled a knife in school. What is this, Britain? The open day of the most normal school in, like, the universe.
Oh, their tech is so cool though.
It is. It is very cool. I love Hado. she's so she's so evil. I love her.
Oh my
She's so
god.
nuts. Yeah. That was almost like a visual novel shot of her coming to the camera. Oh my god. This fucking guy. What? I love Choo Choo. Nobody ever tells this girl anything. Oof.
Not the phone.
Yeah. Gosh.
Oh boy.
Oof. Hmm. So yeah, there's an after credit scene, but the ending animation is also amazing,
Mm-hmm.
as you know, as before. So I know so much happens in each episode, but yeah, end already.
Oh.
Yeah. So pretty.
They're really like, "Hey, you want drama? We're giving you the drama this season."
Oh yes. Oh yes. 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 Okay, post credits. Yeah. Gosh. And a very pretty illustration for the end. Um, so this gives us a lot to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh. Yeah, wow, what an episode. Yeah, I feel like hang on, let me put the BGM back on. There we go. So yeah. Um the costumes and scenery, yeah, I feel like it's an interesting episode that gives us the new status quo while also the reaction to everything that happened, and some nice surprises. Like, I don't think anybody else has expected Sophie and the other one whose name I can never remember to join the school. Yeah, the new opening, I was a bit disappointed with the new opening, not because the song is good, the animation is great, it looks good and dramatic. I was just disappointed because it was like significantly less gay than the first opening.
I mean, you're right, and you should say it.
Yeah. But I feel like the ending for this season makes up for it, because even though it's in some ways also less like Yuri than the previous ending animation, that last bit where they're like interlocking fingers, that's kind of everything though, in my opinion.
I thought
Just because of how it
the
is.
ending gave me more the vibes of like, yeah, they're going for the witch imagery
Yeah.
with the ending, or like cult-ish, witchish, like
Yeah.
ceremony.
Yeah, it's kind of like how, because I feel like a crux of this season is going to be, who is Suletta? What is the deal with her mom? And what, like, and can Suletta be brought back from this kind of sick loyalty to her mother, which is clearly dangerous? So yeah, I feel like that's, you know, that's definitely, I feel it's gonna be a theme. I really hope that the opening and ending having less Yuri vibes this season is not a portent of things to come, and I think that it's just there to emphasize the pathos, you know, the drama, the weight of it, you know? Yeah, can Miorne break Suletta's brainwashing or education or whatever? But yeah. What do you think, Ali?
I think it's gonna be really interesting to see how Miorine can sort of work with the mom, but also like secretly against her in a way. Like, I think Miorine is probably gonna like cooperate to an extent, but sort of do it like in the dark in order to protect Suletta. And so we'll see, maybe like in the rest of the season, like Suletta's like the light side of, she's the public figure, and then Miorine is like the dark side of all the corporate like backing basically, or all the drama behind the scenes.
Yeah, I think definitely like Miorine is like the link to the adult world of the corporations, and it's kind of working out like that in a way that kind of connects them a bit more. I feel like the working theory for a lot of us has been that season 2 is like, season 1 was Suletta saving Miorine, and that season 2 is gonna be Miorine saving Suletta. Which I hope, because then they can, you know, they can kiss and move to Vermont. Right? That's what we want. That's what I want in the ending. They move to Earth, they move to Vermont, and they're married, and they kiss on screen. That's all I want from this season. I'm a simple person. I only need one thing from this season. I need them to kiss. I need neither of them to die. Okay, two things.
I mean, they're probably not gonna die.
I hope.
They're like the two major characters.
You say that. You say that.
I mean, if anything, I was more scared that they were gonna kill Nika.
I would say if there is a character, if any of the main cast are gonna die, my money is on, I mean, obviously Ellen or Shadiq, but also of the like quote unquote good guys, I would say Nika and Chuchu are high candidates, sadly. Like, because they are good characters, they're characters that we like, and I feel like that makes them in a Gundam show be at risk.
I think, if they kill Chuchu, it has to be like really late in the season, though, because like they need to take advantage of like her personality type in order to like get the retention or like get laughs off of like Chuchu's personality.
No, Choo Choo is just like, Choo Choo is my blorbo. She's my blorbo. She's my blorbo from my show, and I like her. And I don't think she will, but I hope she gets a pink Gundam. That's all I want in life. And Suletta and Mirna kissing and not dying and moving to Vermont. I want a lot of things. Turns out I'm not a simple person. I hope Guel gets to take out Shadiq. Yeah. If Choo Choo dies, that'll be a deliberate record skip of tone. I don't know, Techno. Did you watch the last season? Did you just watch the episode we watched where these girls indiscriminately almost stepped on, not in the nice way, stepped on these other girls with a giant robot, almost splattered them? I feel the tone is already changed. But I mean, the tone was already changed ever since the death of Ellen number 4, I feel.
Yeah.
I think that was the turning point. But yeah, I'm gonna put us back to the Gunpla screen so that I'm gonna close this. So that I can continue building while we chat. Give me a second. Okay. Oh, I need to move myself. What?
That reminds me, I need to try and buy a aerial model kit at some point.
They've come back in stock. They've done a new production run. So you're at the right time because it's in stock in a lot of places. I don't know if it's in stock near you, but it's in stock here. It's a really good kit. Do you build much Gunpla? I can't remember.
I haven't had the time to, and also like I didn't used to have the space on like my desk too, but I've like moved some things around recently that I could, but I probably wouldn't be able to stream it.
Oh no, that's fair. That's for as a hobby. And what was the last one that he did? Like if you remember.
I was trying to kit bash something and it didn't turn out very well.
Kit bashing is very difficult.
Yeah.
I say that. Like right now my entire sitting room, as I was saying, is an entire chaos. Because of that.
Yeah, I had like 3 kits that I was using. I don't remember which kits they are. I can't see them from my chair right now, but I was trying to kit bash together like something that would look like my mech, almost.
Oh yeah!
But I can really figure out something that worked because I'm pretty inexperienced with kit bashing.
What were you using for it? For the kit bashing, like what bases were you using?
Let me stand up and look at my model kit.
Oh,
pile.
no worries. No worries. Okay, see. Okay.
Okay, so I was using like the Neptite unit and like 2 different Gundam Zero units.
Oh, nice.
Because they were cheap in my area. I think I bought like another little weapon set.
Yeah, I started like this is the one that I'm making right now. It's not my first custom, but it's definitely my first. I would say my first kit bash, because my other customs were basically just paint jobs. Oh, short sweater put together, nice. Yeah, I do need oversized sleeves that match my current model sleeves. I realized that. Maybe I'll get a cosplay. Maybe I'll cosplay while doing it.
But then oversized sleeves would also get in the way.
They would, but I would do it. I would do it for the bit. General Techno saying that Happy Birthday should have never been put in the public domain between G-Witch and Kamen Rider Geeks. I hear you. Sorry, I'm clearing my throat a lot. Yeah, because like I feel like kit bashing has gotten much easier with Bandai's 30-minute missions and 30-minute sisters lines. That's what I'm using mainly for my custom project. I don't know if you saw about my custom project, but I'm building a custom kit of Pommel Rainpuff, who is one of my favorite Corpo VTubers. And I'm using mainly 30-Minute Sisters kits for it.
I have been keeping up with that, and I think you had like a thread somewhere on Discord, like listing all the parts and stuff.
Yes, I have a thread for people to like put in stuff. Yeah, no, just in case you hadn't heard me go on about it, but it's going pretty well. But it's made much easier because these kits are so modular, but it's still a lot of work, and I'm still. Even with all of the advantages of the modular kits and the advantages of having exactly the parts that I need and, brainstorming it with a bunch of people, it's still really hard to do a kit bash. Remy, thank you for the follow! But yeah, so... honestly, the best thing about doing Gunpla streams for me, aside from, hanging out, having a good time, making content, like, the best thing is that I got back into this hobby in a big time, and it's a hobby that I really love. And yeah, I don't know. It feels really nice to make your own figures. I don't know. It's a good time, and I don't care that I'm not a great builder.
That's something that like I'm sort of scared of. Like if I ever do a like Gunpla building stream of like getting criticized by other people because I'm not. Like, I don't have a ton of experience, like, building model kits, to be honest. But...
Well, I'll tell you, in my experience, as, like, I am someone that, like, the Pomu project is, like, the fanciest thing I've done, and I bought so much for it. Honestly, it's a bit scary how much money I spent. But normally, what I do on these streams is I just build the kits as they are in the instructions. I put the stickers that are on. Maybe I'll do some detail painting if I'm not happy with the stickers, or if there's stickers that are not doing all the detail that I want. But I mainly just... There's some kits that I've not even used glue for, just because of their architecture. And honestly, I don't really get criticized, aside from my friend Giselle. But my friend Giselle is a turbo freak, and I love her.
Okay.
No, she's someone that has been building like resin kits for decades, and she doesn't really criticize me even. She's just like you are like little baby. But that's a friend, So no, I would say. If you want to do it, go for it. I would say your community would probably be amenable to it because you got a lot of good mecha loving folks around you, and I understand being worried, but like trust me, like all of the kits that you've seen me do on stream that I've shown off, everything is just basically like straight build, a couple of panel lines, nothing fancy. Pomu is the fanciest one, but yeah, so. Oh, no worries, Techno. Thank you so much for coming. And yeah, thank you for joining us for the watch along. I hope you have a good rest of your day. But yeah, so yeah, I would say go for it if you want to do it. And if you need any help figuring out like the camera setup, let me know and we can DM about it. I can tell you what mine is in case that is helpful.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. But yeah, no, my experience has always been like. Sorry?
Sorry, the kit does come with the Haro. I was wondering about that.
Yeah, it does. It does, yeah. It does. It's a very simple Haro. It's not like the proper Haro Haros that are like a bit more complex. But it's very nice. It just comes with it. And Miorine comes with a watering can and a little spade.
Yeah, both of them then?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I got Miorine because basically what I'm doing is on the... I decided that on Suletta Sundays, I'm only going to build G-Witch kits. That way I get to catch up on them, but also that also means I'm doing several projects at the same time. But yeah, so I got Suletta, I got Miorine, and I got a couple of accessory packs, and I also got the Gundam Lefrith and the Gundam Farakt. And hopefully I might get the Garibaldi, Guel's second mobile suit, the one that splits up. Might get that one as well at some point, but not yet. Because my backlog is growing. And I'm also worried that... Well, Suletta, I think I'm going to finish her next week because she's not a very complicated kit and we've already done all the difficult parts. which is the head and the big stickers. But my worry is that I already have 2 projects on, and I'm in a charity stream at the end of the month called Plastic Water Weekender. And for that one, I'm doing another kit. So if I really need to make sure Suletta gets finished, because otherwise I'll have 3 projects on the go, and that's not... I live in a very small flat, Ellie. It's very small. I am alone, so it can be a total mess, but, you know, I don't want it to be a total mess. I already had to have breakfast on my TV table today.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I used to do, and I started a good routine. I'm very bad at routines. I started a good routine of having breakfast in my dinner table, and that dinner table is now full of Pobble and paint cans and stuff. So yeah, I need to
claim the table.
It just claimed the table. It's just claimed the table. Like last night, I was saying to chat, I stayed up until like 4 in the morning because like I just kept working on Pomu. Because the project Pomu needs to be like at least like the bare minimum that I want finished needs to be ready for May, because that's her 2nd anniversary and I wanted to be ready for then. And Pomu knows that the project is happening as well, because I told her in a super chat. Yeah, I told her in a super chat and she was excited. And now one of the biggest Pomu clippers is going to put that on a clip. He's going to clip my interaction, he or she. They are going to clip my interaction with Pomu, and they're going to add like pictures from my Pomu streams. So the pressure is on. The pressure is on. But I am also really excited. Like the reason why I'm doing it is just because she's one of my favorite streamers, biggest, you know, inspiration, you know the way. She's just a delight. And probably evil as well. She will one day she'll probably destroy the world. So I'm excited for that to happen. In her lore, she's literally converted humanity into Pomus, and she's like a dictator. Yeah. That's not like her official lore. That's just the lore that she's developed through her streams, which is pretty great. She's done a bunch of cool lore streams. But yeah, I also have a lot of weapons for her. It's gonna be good. I'm excited. But as I said, I can't just build it on stream because it's not enough to do 5 hours a week. It needs to be more. And this also means for anyone in chat keeping track, I am putting more effort on Pomu than on University. Listen, I never said I was an example to follow. Follow your dreams, but also be responsible. I am being responsible. I have a job. I pay my bills on time. What more can you ask? But yeah.
Sometimes you just need to sink hours into your passion project.
Yes.
The passion project that has a deadline.
The passion project with a deadline that is also a sub-part of your other passion project, which is VTubing. In my defense, my ADHD has been unmedicated for a long time. But it's soon going to be medicated again. So I think things are going to start falling into place. Also, it's summer soon. And I got to tell you, we have sunlight here for the first time in months. And it's already changing everything for me. Don't we all have a project within a project, says... is it Regal or Rigel? I always do
Regel.
This. Regel, okay. I am so sorry. I just cannot...
Or you can just say Rig. Rig is easy.
Rig. Oh, Rig is easier. Thank you.
Yes.
But yeah, we all have a project within a project, of course. But okay, so I did the tie. And how does the... Okay, I think I need to do some black paint, actually. I was using that marker last night for promo, actually. But yeah, projects within projects. But I'm really like, actually, this project having a deadline is really useful for me as a, as an ADHDer. It means that I'm like, okay, I can't leave. Now that I've started it properly, now that I have all the paints that I need, I can't spend a single day not doing something for the project. Like when I finish stream, I will probably go and do more stuff for Pomu.
Well, it's the pressure.
Well, but it's good pressure though. I gotta say.
Yeah, it's the pressure that like it's good to motivate you to actually work on it, because if there's no pressure to work on that project, then you'll just set it aside and be like, oh, I have more important things to do.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just so excited. I think it's gonna look fun. And the fact that I'm making her with 30-minute sisters means that she's basically gonna be expandable because I have a lot of plans for her, but I know that I'm not gonna be able to do everything if I want to have a complete Pomu in time. So the idea is to get the basic Pomu done, and then we can add stuff later. You know, like. But yeah, I don't know. It's very
Do
exciting.
you already have all the parts in for like your base at least?
Yes. Let me I'm gonna send you a DM real quick. Hang on a sec. Where's okay. A moment. Okay. I'm gonna send you a photo. Which is gonna be well, I'll send you the thumbnail for Project Pomo, which is it's easier for me to find. Just because it has a picture. It has a picture of some of the kids. Oh, actually, no. I think I know where the picture is. Hang on a sec. Computers. Where is this? Where is this? Do I have a picture? Did I take a picture? Maybe I don't have a picture. Okay, yeah, I'll just send you the thumbnail for Project Pomo because it's the easiest way to get to the picture. But yeah, that will show you some of the emphasis on some of the kits that I'm using. There you go. Again, that is some, and that is very much a bit obscured. Yeah, there's a lot of accessory packs and multiple bodies, and like I have enough to make like 3 figures probably, and it's what I needed. It's what I needed to do. Perfection comes at a cost, and the cost is a few £100. Yeah, because I also had to buy paint and tools and accessory packs, and also I kept buying accessory packs. That's the thing. Even recently, when I bought Miorine from Halving in Japan, I didn't have to, but I went and I got a 30-minute missions accessory pack because it has like a backpack that I can turn into the Metal Gear cardboard box because Pomo is really into Metal Gear.
Oh.
Yeah. Please tell me I'm doing this correctly. Manual. Please tell me I'm doing it correctly. Hang on a sec. Yeah, okay. Remy says 30 MS is a great line. There are so many option parts. Exactly. There's loads, and considering that it's cross-compatible with 30-minute missions, and also you can put some Kotobukiya stuff in there, you got a lot of options. Like I'm also using some Kotobukiya stuff for it, like some armor stuff and whatever. Okay, I don't have to wait for this to fry.
I'll need to keep a lookout at the hobby shops in my area to see if they have any of those.
Yeah, the 30-minute sisters are very nice. They're a bit more expensive than 30-minute missions, but they're all like so simple. The idea is that they're very simple, right? And they're a delight to build. Like when I went to visit my parents, I took a 30-minute missions kit and I ended up building it in an hour. They're really easy and they just look really good, and they're very solid once they're built as well. This is of course my first 30-minute sisters, but the Suletta and Miorine, by the way, if you're interested, they're designed on the same base as like they're not exactly the same, but they have a lot of parts in common with 30-minute sisters. Like I was showing early on stream that, for example, this runner of Suletta's hands that I'm showing on stream, I know you're gonna get it a bit later. This is a 30-minute sisters runner. Like I have another one, I have a couple of others just like it in boxes next to me. So that's pretty cool that Bandai has like some cool girl kits going about. Oh yeah, I also need to paint the little black stripe on the tie. Yeah, it's kind of cool that they're making like, because like the Kotobukiya, the frame arms girl and Megami device, they're very pretty, but they're also insanely expensive. Like these kits are like a quarter of the price because they're way simpler. And that's fine. They're for different audiences. And also Bandai can afford to make them cheaper because they're fucking Bandai. But I personally didn't want to take the chance on the Kotobukiya girl kits because I was like, what if I don't like it? And I spent like $80 on it. And instead for these, I was like, I can spend $20. But then instead of just building one, I was like, hey, how about I start an incredibly insane project? Let's go, you know?
Reach for the stars.
Yeah, well, it was really when I saw that 30-minute missions and sisters had the accessory pack that comes with these wings. I'm gonna show them on screen now. Like these wings, which are basically a cyborg version of Pomu's wings, and because she's a fairy. And the moment that I saw that, I was like, I have to make a Pomu. I have to make Pomu. That's it. My fate was sealed. Jerry. A few people swapped the head onto 30 ms. Yeah. But yeah, that's cool. Oh, you're still playing Monster Hunter Rise, by the way.
Wait, yeah, we took a break from Monster Hunter actually this week and probably next week as well because we're getting back into Overwatch because there's a new hero that is, well, he's Pan, and he's Thai, and he looks very hot. I say that as someone who is a lesbian.
Understandable.
But he has a lot of like really cool like game design aspects to him. Like he can make a lift, like, or a lift pad like anywhere as his ability, and he can also pull his teammates towards him, which could be used to grief people almost.
Oh, yay.
Yeah. So
what's his name?
We're taking a little bit of a break. Life Weaver.
Life Giver.
Life Weaver.
Life Weaver. Got it.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. I played a bit of Overwatch too. I kind of want to get back into it, but it's not Overwatch 1. That's kind of my problem. I was really into Overwatch 1. Yeah, I was really into Overwatch 1. And yeah, it's a bit weird. Feels a bit weird to play, you know?
Yeah, we get that. We really loved Overwatch 1's like gameplay style, and just Overwatch 2 is really quick and more like skirmishy than setting up like a strategy or working with your teammates in Overwatch 1.
Yeah, I also like, I mean, I had stopped playing Overwatch before this fully took hold, but I was kind of not liking how they were like making a lot of heroes a bit less distinct, you know, like I know that Mei apparently only slows folks and doesn't freeze them anymore, and I'm like, okay, you know.
That was like a game design choice of like people didn't like the crowd control, so like having their characters stop or get stunned because they were finding it unfun to constantly be stunned by multiple heroes. So that's why they moved towards having more like skirmishy fights or like quicker fights with like less crowd control and like less barriers overall. Which it's a different game design. I don't like it, but it's a love-hate relationship with Overwatch. Like you get the adrenaline and serotonin from like winning the fights. Also, it's not Overwatch 1.
I mean, I will say they are doing something right by the fact that my first Overwatch 2 match that I played with friends, I hopped on my friend Hanaki's stream, and I got to play the game with Moira. And I say they must have been doing something, because I'm a Moira main, and I say they must have been doing something right, because in Overwatch 1, no matter how well I played, and no matter what like amazing plays I pulled, which I used to pull some much better stuff than I can now, because I'm really out of practice, Moira would never get play of the game. It just didn't happen. It must have happened like once to me, because of the way her mechanics work. And my first match, boom, I got play of the game. I'm like, okay, maybe there's something here.
You know, they're actually buffing Moira.
Yes! My
So
girl.
you can actually use your ult and then use fade in the middle of it. So like, let's say that you pop coalescence or you pop your ult, and then something happens that would put you in danger. You can fade while using your ult, and your ult will still persist.
Oh my god, it doesn't interrupt the ult. It's
It
not an
doesn't interrupt the ult. You can
That,
escape. You can reposition.
that is so good.
And
people are gonna hate it.
oh, we were playing Overwatch last night, and Lyra is a Moira main, and someone was just like, Moira is so brain dead to us in chat or
God.
in match chat. They're being like so salty towards us.
Damn. Gosh. I'm glad. Moira doesn't get a lot of love, I feel. I feel like they released her originally and then kind of gave her a bit of lore and then didn't give her as much love as other characters in the game.
Yeah. It's like a character that the community like loves to hate though, or like a good Moira will make a lot of people mad.
Yep. I love her. I also like when I'm playing, either when I'm maining Moira or when I'm playing some other character, although I've become so rusty with anybody that is not Moira, but if I'm playing any other character, like I always go for the Moiras. I always target the Moiras because I know, I just see them come and I'm like, I know what you're doing. I know what you're up to because I know what I would be up to if I were you.
That's a good thing about like having a hero that you like main, of like when you play against them, you know what to look for and you know what to do. Because if you were in their shoes, then it's like, oh, I would hate this.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, yeah, just, yeah. Like, you know that you gotta keep them at bay. Oh gosh, this Vulcan does not want to go in. Ah, gosh, dang it. Okay, I was sure it's not the other one. It's a bit complicated. It's this like sort of bone-shaped piece, and one of the balls is bigger than the other, and it's saying that the big one needs to go downwards. So who the heck knows? Ah, was that the match we got the wonderful new one-word response?
Yes, it was. So okay, so when we were playing, and when Lyra was Moira, we had a random teammate that was playing Ramatra, the new tank hero.
Yeah.
And at the end of the match, we won. Our team won. And one of the enemies just types into match chat like something really salty about our Ramatra, or saying Ramatra is like trash or something. And our Ramatra just responds, mad. Just mad.
What?
So after that, we were just like, cool, we're gonna use that anytime someone's salty towards us. Say that, oh yeah, Moira's brain dead, mad.
God.
It's sort of just like skill issue.
It's literally skill issue. Okay, I was putting that on the wrong piece. That was the problem, I feel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was just putting that on the wrong piece. So it's number one. The number two is that this goes on here. And oh yes, nice color separation there. And then these two go in there. Okay, I'm gonna glue those bits. Torb is trash, mad. God, I can't remember, like, because before Moira got released, I was a Junkrat main. But I've never been as good with any other hero than I am with Moira. Like, for real. Like, with Junkrat I got close. I enjoyed... Oh, what's her name? The Centaur tank robot lady.
Orisa.
Orisa, yes. And I enjoyed her, but I think she's changed a lot now, I think.
Yeah, so she doesn't have a barrier. And she doesn't have the pull ability anymore, which I missed a lot.
Well, because the pull it was what you used to like throw people off pits.
Yeah.
Which was great. I guess Lucio. Lucio's my other support main. Fucking love Lucio. Love that guy.
Yeah, Lucio hasn't changed that much
Yeah.
between Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2.
Yeah, he's my pick whenever someone snipes my Moira. There we go. But you know, that's just gonna happen. You know, you can't always get the one you want, so you gotta have other mains. Yeah. Oh. I might have to end it here because it's getting late. It's 9:30 here. But we built Suletta's head and torso. We got a
Yay.
girl. Yeah. Hang on. Need to. My camera. There we go. I just take a picture for. Oh yeah, we're talking about Overwatch, Jester Jumbo Jets. How's it going? Yeah, we are. Maybe I should play some more Overwatch. I do enjoy it. But yeah, I did see that that new hero, and I was like, oh, it looks cool. I'm so like, even heroes they added in late Overwatch 1, I just have no idea because I'm just so. I basically quit Overwatch years and years ago, and I only started recently again and again. I don't really play it for the most part, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The only way to learn.
Sorry?
Oh, the only way to learn is to play, so...
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I should. It's just, I get distracted by other games. I forget that it's there because it's also not on my Steam. So, like, I forget that games exist when they're not on my Steam.
Yep,
on my Steam
ADHD
library.
mindset.
Exactly.
If I don't see it, it doesn't exist.
Exactly. You get me. See, you completely understand me. But yeah, Gango, that was all the streams for this week. I will post a schedule tomorrow, and now we're gonna look for someone to raid because it's that time of the night. It's raid time, and let's have a quick look-see. And yeah, next week, what do you got to look forward to? Obviously, Suletta Sunday. Obviously, more Project Pommel. I will try to fit in Super Wars in there somewhere. But it's not gonna be on Tuesday. It's not gonna be Super Wars Tuesday because on Tuesday we're gonna see the Mario movie. And,
Ooh, have fun with that.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna see it twice this week because I'm seeing it with 2 different groups of friends. I am excited to see Bowser and Luigi exploring each other's bodies, which will happen canonically. It has to.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw all the memes. You might have not seen them. But...
I have seen all the memes.
Yeah. I just think it's funny. You know what? We're gonna raid Captain Hurricane because Captain Hurricane is building a custom Gunpla, which is the Star Hurricane Gundam, aka his own custom Gunpla. So, folks, thanks so much for joining us. Thank you, Ellie, for joining me. Yeah, as I said, schedule will be posted in the next couple of days. Invalid username Captain Hurricane. What the fuck? In the past, I've made a mistake with Cat because he spells his name a specific way. So I need to make sure. There we are. Okay, that's created. All right, Gango. Thank you so much for being here today, and I will keep you posted on the progress of Project Pommel, and give all the love in the world to Captain Hurricane, despite the fact that he is a convicted criminal, convicted in this very channel, live. And yeah, that's it. Thank you, Ellie, and fight forever, Heroes of Hope. Good night.